Hey, hey, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? Eye of Magi, Danielle Doe, the Jackster, Black Dragonfly. Purchased FTL on a Steam sale recently because I talked so highly of it. Hope you enjoy it. It's definitely one of the greats of roguelite gaming. Just like Slay the Spire, it's kind of mercilessly random at times, and it takes a lot of layers of game knowledge and player strategy to kind of mitigate that randomness. Definitely can take a couple dozen hours to get your first win. Just like Spire, until you truly put the fundamentals together successfully, the game will curb stomp you over and over again. So try not to get too discouraged on first attempt, because it's definitely a hard game. But with practice and with some ship unlocks, you can get a lot better. Kujato, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Good morning, Phaley. How's it going, Duke of Lameness, J-Sank, Famous Euro Trash, Cinnamon Jelly, Just Poo, and everybody else. Hello, hello. So we did have a little bit of a streak going, came to an end with a very unusual silent run. I'm actually pretty happy with how this run went, even though we did perish to heart. Just getting to heart in the state that we were in was really an accomplishment. This is, I think, my least relics going into heart ever on an A20 run. Only 8 relics at the very end here. And for the most part, we were doing pretty well. We didn't really have a damage plan, or a block plan for heart. But we were able to kill things pretty quickly. And that was really powerful. With phantasmal killered grand finales, we were really slapping enemies. But the way this started, we started with... we did get a floor 1 backstab, but then it was Acrobatics, Bane, Outmaneuver, Dodge and Roll, Finisher, Acrobatics... Slice, Deflect, Backflip were the card rewards. Really, really unusual card options here. No straightforward damage, really, of any kind. To the point where we were upgrading Quick Slash. And that made for a very tough start. So that we successfully got out of Act 1 and Act 2 with our initial card rewards being so beyond the pale. I'm pretty happy with. Does Quick Slash get an invite to future grand finale decks, or would I rather just have prepared? I would rather just have Dagger Throw. But Quick Slash, in a pinch, could be allowed. What would Baylor do? It's a good question to ask. Is that a t-shirt with my own username with the Waffle House lettering? It sure is. Shirts like this and more at the merch shop, baylorlore.com. Testament to our skill that we managed to drag the deck all the way to heart. Yeah, no kidding. Dragged it. We sure did. What would Baylor do is a bad question for me to ask, though. Yeah, what do I do? What am I doing? Why and how am I doing? Who and why am I doing? And how many relics are involved? This act layout is weird. It's backwards. If I could go from top to bottom like in Downfall, this would be a lot easier. Aladurian joining the illustrious list of channel cuties to start out the stream here. Holy heck. Let me see some waffles in chat if you got them, Twist Shot. Spread some love around. We got a cutie joining the illustrious list of folks who have spent so long in the channel as to accumulate the required $500,000. Folks who have spent so... Whoopsie-doo. Excuse me there. A little bit of double Baylor for you. So long in the channel as to accumulate the required 0.5 mil of channel points. You're on the list. Welcome, welcome. If one Baylor is good, two must surely be better. That's true. Definitely a common relic believer on Silent. Our act boss here is the Slimbo. I do sometimes advocate for boss swap in this position. Mr. Slimbo Jimbo. These paths are indeed pretty awkward. On the left side, we have Elite, maybe a second Elite, but 2 Elites with no upgrades, though, is Crazy Town. I think we would have to get a good boss swap, or at the very minimum, a very good common relic like Preserved Insect, to ever think of this. Tend to think of common relic quite highly. How do I generally rate it? It's pretty good. Almost all of the common relics in Spire are unconditional small positive modifiers for the player. So, 1 strength, 1 dex, 1 card on turn 1, 1 energy, 1 turn of status effect, some mild positive. It's almost impossible to not benefit from them in some way, which is what's really good about them. Compared to the rare relics that have more esoteric effects, the Unceasing Top, the Bird-Faced Urn, the Stone Calendar, it's quite often the case that these relics do nothing in any particular fight. But for the common relics, they're almost always contributing a little bit of something, and that's absolutely what you want, especially at the start of a run, is just small advantages so that you can sort of get your legs under you. Let's just suss out the pathing options here. Get a lot of upgrades going this way, but only 1 relic. It's kind of weak. Could head over to this Elite instead. There's no reasonable 2 Elite paths, are there? You're looking at 2 Elites, then our options are blue. I don't like the double shops here, but this shop before the Elite is at least reasonable because we can stock up on potions into something like that. There's the double Elite, starting with the Burning Elite on floor 6 with no upgrade. I don't know how you get past this, but it probably involves a Transform 2 or a boss swap that goes well. You'd have to have a really good swap. And then I guess I'll mark this in purple. We have so many options here. Far left here, again, 2 Elites potentially. We don't have to fight the second one. And then maybe a 3rd Elite too. But again, with the front-loaded Elites here, very hard to do this successfully. Oh man, my category's not set. Whoop. How did that happen? There we are. Good catch, Twitch chat. Well, now my map is just very colorful. So, I think we're either taking Common Relic and trying to take the blue or the green path. Or we're swapping, and if it goes well, then we can take the red or purple path, and if it goes not well, we can take the green path. Possibly without the first Elite. I have been theorizing that boss swap is good against slime boss, so I do kind of like it here. Let's try out the boss swap. We get a Velvet Choker. I actually quite like that at the start. That's a good one. Giving us 1 additional energy per turn, but limiting us on the upper end to 6 cards per turn. This is definitely a boss relic you have to build around to perform well with. I think I'd like the option to potentially go for the Burning Elite here. So let's start here. Take a couple of combats. Yeah, getting it before getting any Shiv cards is absolutely what we want here. Having that additional energy per turn is going to let us play an extra strike or defend every turn, and that's going to matter quite a bit in most combats. Nice draw, by the way. So we should see pretty immediate health savings, including this fight right here, where we can kill the Jawworm before it scales out of control, because we can play more cards in total. Buttery smooth, a perfect Jawworm fight. I think we all know how rare that is for floor 1 Silent. Do we take a choke? Not very good with the Velvet Choker. That's cute. I don't particularly like acrobatics with Velvet Choker either. Card draw is very good on Silent, but with a hard limit of 6 cards per turn, it's really hard to want to dedicate one of those cards to just drawing more cards. We can maybe have 1 or 2 acrobatics, but I'd much prefer things like Backflip or Predator that have a secondary effect. Have I made a Shiv deck work with Choker? I feel like I've made a Claw deck work with Choker, but not a Shiv deck. Do we take Bane because we're going to want poison anyway? That's a reasonable thought process. I don't hate Bane, given that, yes, I will take Bouncing Flask and Crippling Cloud and Deadly Poison pretty highly anyway. And I would like Noxious Fumes for Slime Boss. So that's not a horrible floor 1 pick. It definitely might fail to pay off, but I do struggle to see how we're going to kill late game things if we don't get poison in this deck. So that's pretty good. We could go full Caltrops route maybe, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. Let's take a Bane. Sure. Sure. How long until that pays off? That's the question. Get a combat in the event room. I think that's good. That'll give us more time to prepare for upcoming combats. Does the run not count for the streak if I fail to kill the heart? No, that is a loss. I have to beat the heart on Ascension 20 to count for a streak. It's pretty tough. Very tough. Get a Dupla Potion. There we go. Poison Stab. That didn't take very long at all. Welcome. Certainly not taking Prepared or Deflect with the Velvet Choker, right? Currently taking 5. Poison Stab and 2 strikes will not kill either of the lice, but Poison Stab and 3 strikes would do it. That would mean not playing Survivor, though, so I don't think so. I could use a Fear Potion to save 5. Seems like a waste when I could use that Fear Potion against the Burning Elite or something. I think I'd rather just take 5. Yeah, definitely feeling the smaller starting hand. The lack of the Bag of Preparation, or rather the Ring of the Snake, is certainly a thing. Target the one with more health, right? Curl up block becomes an issue. Good job, Bane. Ooh, Skewer is pretty good with Velvet Choker. Calculated Gamble is good in general. I know, Skewer's really powerful, especially with these 2 potions. Hypothetically speaking, just an unupgraded Skewer, if I use both potions, we can deal 80 damage, right? It would be 10 times 4 times 2 with 1 card. That can kill a Burning Elite. I like it. Since I've already got 2 potions, I think I want to take an event here. If we get a ton of money, maybe I just go to the shop anyway. Healing would be good. Striker move would be good at this point. Yeah, healing is really good. Banana. If we have full health, I feel like we can take the red path. Thanks to the Velvet Choker and these potions and the cards we have so far. I think we have what it takes. Banana. You know, that's not bad either. 52 health. We want that banana. The magical banana. Heals us. Delicious. And we even get an easy combat, thank goodness. This could have easily been 4 gremlins and then bad. But it's not bad, it's good. We just kill with skewer, right? Yeah. Death. Get a block potion and a terror. Oh my good lord. This Bane is going to slap so hard. So do I swap the fear potion then? I don't think so. I think I keep the current potions. I'm taking that terror. For surezies. Yeah, I think we want these 2 potions so that we have that guaranteed huge attack power available in case of super knob or something. Best streak so far on the silent challenge? I feel like it was 5. But that was a while ago. We've not had a lot of success so far in streaking. Okay, it's a super Lagavulin. We'll wake up with the skewer, I imagine. I'm at exactly 50% for the current phase. Yeah, I started strong, and I've gotten weaker. I've also been running into genuinely a lot of very hard runs. Like, I don't feel bad about losing the previous run that we just did, considering the insane card rewards we started with. And I feel like I've had a lot of runs where some oddities have occurred. Ow. Are you dead? Yes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Take 15, win the fight, get a Molten Egg, meaning all attacks we get offered are upgraded. For example, Die, plus. That's a pretty spicy card. Covers our AoE needs pretty substantially. Very good against Slime Boss. Spicy. Yeah, and Sentries are likely to be next, even if it's Gremlin Knob. This is a very effective card there, too. Burst, meanwhile, very awkward with Velvet Choker. Not the sort of card we want, usually, and we have no skills worth bursting, either. Let's take that Die. And I imagine we want to upgrade the Skewer for 10 base damage per hit. Feels pretty important. The next upgrade after that, I'm not so sure about. But let's contend with, yes, it is Mr. Gremlinob here. And yes, we got Terror turn 1, so we can continue to keep the potion if we want to. Or we could Fear Potion and then Skewer for a full 4. Actually, considering the lack of damage in the draw pile, hold on. That might be what I do. So with Vuln, we have 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9, 36. This does 25 alone. Okay, that's pretty good. Although we may bottom deck the Die. There are 13 cards. We only get to look at 10 of them before the big swing occurs. Yeah, this Fear Potion definitely could be useful against Slime Boss. If we only do 45, then we would bring him to 41. Actually, that's pretty easy to do. Well, we mostly have to not bottom deck Die to make that happen. Whereas if I use the Fear Potion, then even if we do bottom deck Die, we're fine. Bear Smash, thanks for the 13 months of support. And Dark Lommel, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months, the full year. Yeah, one has to respect the knob. The 3 out of 13 chance that we don't draw this is pretty substantial. And the consequences for missing are dire here. We're looking at 24 damage taken if we don't kill in 2 turns. I also feel like we're probably going to be fine through the next several combats. Yeah, let's use this. Okay, are we at always kill? No, there are draws that don't kill. I still play 2 defense though. Huh? Gotta respect it. Phantasmal Killer. Kinda slaps, though. Also, yeah, Slime Boss solve in Stone Calendar here. Yeah, Knob warps all of Act 1. That's particularly true on Ascension 20, Waddle. I don't feel like he's so dominant on below Ascension 15. Yeah, he's extremely dominant in the decision-making of Act 1. It's pretty ridiculous. Kind of love it, kind of hate it. But it's good that there are huge threats that one has to keep in mind. Smooth Stone. Cool. Blocks blockier is always nice. So, we can either get 2 upgrades, or we can fight an extra elite here. Looking at the current situation with the Molten Egg, I don't think we value the upgrades that much. So let's get another relic and more money from fighting another elite here. We also get a shop. Oh my lord, there's a Chemical X here. Let's freaking go. Ice Cream would have been cool with Skewer too, but yeah, we take Chemical X for sure. Not only is Chemical X good with a Skewer that we already have, but X-cost cards in general are very good with the Velvet Choker, because they allow you to dump lots of power into one card. So if we find any Doppelgangers or Malaises as well, we'll be very happy with them, particularly the Malaise. Wish I could afford Predator. I can afford card remove. I don't think I want to buy a potion. Let's remove a strike. Definitely don't want to remove defense with the Smooth Stone. No, wait, that's the wrong one. This one. That's the better one. For the same price, would I take Ice Cream or Chemical X? I would probably strongly consider the Ice Cream at that point. Die. Heck. Well, I block for a lot. That part's nice. Let's see, this will do 6 plus 3 plus 2, which is 11. So if we put it on this guy, he'll be dead next turn, guaranteed. There's die. He blapped. Beautiful. Acrobatics feel a bit better now that we have Phantasmal Killer and Skewer to draw into. I think I'm willing to add 1 to the deck. Might even be willing to upgrade it later. Deadly Poison goes with Bane, but I think we're doing something different for the offense plan. So just having the Poison Stab to keep the Bane active is probably fine. Vertex Shell, thanks for the 21 months of support. Appreciate ya. Oh boy. Come on, Skewer. Come on, one time. Show them what you can do. Yes! Ha ha ha! The power! Dead. Instantly dead. Now we have a pen nib, meaning we can do a Skewer that's twice as big as the one we just did. Also, that's a pretty good Sucker Punch. Give me that. This is a cool start to a run. Spooky. Or is it? Full strike, double defend, full block. Good start. Easy peasy. Ish. Maybe. If I kill the fat gremlin, I won't be weak next turn. Oh, we should do this then. Take 3. Good defend. Sucker punch you. Poison stab you. Then I think we always kill the wizard. Yeah. That's pretty good. Append him a bit more too. Not too bad. These are the sort of cards you do not want with a Velvet Choker. Cloak and Dagger would be cute normally with Pen Nib and Smooth Stone. Here it's just kind of bad, though. What combo of gremlins do I find most terrifying? It's usually some combination of Sneaky Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, and Gremlin Wizard. So 1 Sneaky, 2 Fat Gremlins, and a Wizard, or 2 Sneaky Gremlins, 1 Fat Gremlin, 1 Wizard is often the worst combo. Thankfully, it's not possible to get 2 Wizards. Or 4 Sneaky Gremlins, which would be terrifying. Yeah, Sneakies are the one who do 10 damage every turn. The fat Gremlins are the one who debuff you, and then the Wizard hits you for 30 on turn 3. What do I think of a silent start with Magnetism? I wish it was better than it is. Magnetism in general. Maybe on lower ascensions, you might be able to use it to stall combats and get money from them. But it's going to be hard to get a proper combat advantage from it, I feel like. Hey, memories are good. Tools of the Trade. Start of each turn, draw 1, discard 1. I like that. That's good for Slime Boss, especially. With Velvet Choker, I think powers are pretty good. Especially powers that draw cards. Because, you know, you put them in play once for 1 card play. Whereas stuff like card draw cards, you have to play them over and over again. It's always counting against your 6-card limit. I think I'm going to upgrade Phantasmal Killer. Hey there, Toaster King. Just reached J10 for the first time, running silent, and you notice that I prioritize block less in the early game. Yes, that's I think, really something that's very specific to High Ascension. It does work on lower Ascensions just fine to go aggro heavy, but on High Ascension becomes mandatory because of that previously mentioned Gremlin Knob as a major wall to your run, but also some of the other fights, the 4 Gremlins and the 5 Slimes. There's lots of fights in Act 1 that demand that you do damage quickly in order to survive easily. Otherwise, you're in really big trouble. Ooh, okay. I believe. I don't believe. No! My power! Nope. No, it's fine. This guy is super dead. Rip? Yeah, rip to Slime Boss. Check this out. Easy. This deck slaps. Question is, though, do we want any of these cards? Nightmare's pretty cute. Alchemize is pretty good, too. Alchemize might be the winner here. Hard to play Nightmare and the resulting cards when you've got Choker, although not impossible. Nightmare with Skewer is kind of fun. Although not as good as you might think, actually. Even with Chemex, yeah, so you're paying 3 energy on the current turn skewer to get 3 additional skewers for the next turn, which will each do 2 energy worth of free damage. So you are gaining 3 energy of damage on skewer, but only 3, right? You're getting 30 damage for free compared to just playing the skewer that's currently in your hand, which is solid, but not as good as you want it to be. Yeah, and 1 turn later. And potentially not all getting doubled by the pen nib, but also potentially advancing the pen nib. And then there's the problem of your hand limit of 6 cards. I'm going to take the Alchemize. Dome, Cursed Key, or Astrolabe. More energy with Skewer is kind of cute. Dome seems right. Dome could be it. I'm liking the Astrolabe a fair bit, though. I'm not a huge enjoyer of the Dome. It does let me get more stuff done. It's certainly possible that Astrolabe could give us cards we can't play, right? That's a bit of a risk. We could get Infinite Blades, or Blade Dance, or Endless Agony, even. Stuff we might have to remove. But we're still down 3 strikes. Thoughts on Runic Pyramid if it were offered? I would have already clicked on it, that's for sure. Being able to reliably line up Phantasmal Killer with Skewer and the Pen Nib is very good. That said, the lack of initial turn 1 draw does make a Pyramid a bit weaker here, so I don't think Pyramid's actually the best thing we could get. Key is not horrible either. It's not terrible. I don't like getting settled with cards I can't deal with, though, the curses. I'm going to go with the Labe here. I'm going to roll the dice, see what we get. That was pretty good. We got more of the same. We got an Acro plus, we got a Skewer plus, and we got 1 poison card. Okay, that was very good. Heck yeah. X gonna give it to you. Amazing. Lesson of the day, just high roll. Just have good things happen to you. It's that easy. Alright, we're not going to this shop, because I'm going to this shop. And then probably here. It's a lot of upgrades we get. We don't necessarily need them, do we? I mean, we'd love to upgrade a few things. Alchemize, Acrobatics, even Terror could all be upgraded, and we'd be pretty happy about that. With the X cost cards, it's unlikely that we ever fail to spend all our energy. Let's see what Acro draws. We might be able to get something better going. That looks pretty good. Looks for 9. Okay, options. Don't need to kill either of them, huh? So realistically, I want to do something like Neutralize, Sucker Punch, Survivor Defend, skip the Terror. Just do a bunch of damage to this one. Feels pretty good. Block almost all of the damage. Yeah, pretty good. This turn is not ideal, although we only take another 1, right? That's fine. And the next turn, these 2 are screwed. They're so toast. We only took 2. You know, Dagger Spray actually seems half decent, given everything. Who's our Ek boss? Bronze Automaton. Half decent. Is Leg Sweep the Silence strongest block card number-wise? Yes, if you're just looking at pure block value. There's also Wraith Form, but that's a different way to defend. Not sure I want it. Okay. Let's get tools in play. Getting to the skewers will make this fight a lot easier. Leave the alchemize for now. Pretty happy with the current potions. Okay. Apparently, this is happening. It's fine. I'll just full block. Go about my day. Enjoy getting murdered next turn. To shreds, you say? Call an ambulance. But not for me. Let's see, I think the way to do it is thusly. Terror here. Gonna die, Murder Town. You still live. Then defend. You were for 3 here. You were for 2 here. Block this. Don't think there was a way to get all 3. Cool. Yet another acrobatics. It says plus on it, though. I'll take it. Deck wants some tacticians and reflexes now. Are we in a Guria waiting room? Kind of. Give me a good use for rest sites. Nardog says, I've been trying to beat the heart with a dagger build, but always come up short. Any lesser used cards you would recommend? Usually try to get as many accuracy cards as you can. You probably only need 2 or 3 accuracies. Against the hearts, block is going to be the big trouble for making shivs work. You're going to have a really hard time of it if you do not get multiple copies of After Image to block, or the Ornamental Fan or Kunai relics that give you benefits for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. The Beat of Death that deals damage to you every time you play a card is really what makes the heart fight so tough for dagger users, shiv users. Wraith Form for defense can really help, so can Malaise to limit the heart's multi-attacks. Especially recommend Piercing Wail, ideally paired with Well-Laid Plans. So look for Well-Laid Plans, Piercing Wail, Dark Shackles as a colorless card, Wraith Form, potentially Nightmare to make more of the other cards. If you're struggling for damage for any reason, you can also splash Caltrops into the deck, and that really helps in the heart fight. For an otherwise struggling silent run. If you can kill everything that isn't the heart, but you're really short on damage for the heart, consider Caltrops. Hey there, Glarber Flurpus, that's exactly what it is. Exclamation point merch. For the shirts like this and more. Let's take an event here. Ow, I regret everything. Waddle says, can confirm won my last day 20 heart fight because of a Thorns potion. Those Thorns pots go a long way, too. Oh. That's fine. I don't mind resting one time, actually, and having 5 more max health will help us later in the run. Just maybe not immediately. Alright, Skewer, now's your time to shine. Skewer. That works too, actually. How about Die doing 51? Seems alright. Exus Dominus, thanks for the generous Tier 2 sub and the 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Leg sweep, there it is. Block and apply weaken. Even though the attacks are upgraded, we're looking for the premium block cards here. I think that leg sweep goes a long way in making our defense work a bit better. Let's take another event. I've already seen the worst event this act, so presumably question marks are a little bit better on average. As a result, it's just a fight anyway. Rest in pieces, sir. Deal 20 damage 6 times. I guess I could have leg swept the lady. Just for fun. You are also just dead. Good lord, this deck does insane damage. There's that Caltrops. Hey there, Mr. Zorag. Some tips for fishermen in Brotato. Here's a tip that I don't see a lot for fishermen. You don't need to take that many baits. Especially if you want to do gun fishermen or ranged weapon fishermen, 1 bait per wave is enough. You don't need to try to do 2 or 3 or 4. For melee builds, 2 per wave is sufficient often. You can go... It's a lot easier to go more bait with melee. Especially spears. Spears are a good weapon for melee attacking, definitely. Zip Zap, asking for a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a baked potato who is rich? A loaded baked potato. No refunds. And somebody's asking about Arms Dealer in Brotato. Arms Dealer means playing with random weapons every wave. I think the big thing to be aware of is that there are a lot more melee weapons than ranged weapons in Brotato. So you should absolutely build melee damage on Arms Dealer, because you are likely to be playing with melee weapons almost all the time. You might want a little bit of range damage, although ideally you're scaling mostly with attack speed, crit chance, and similar things in order to... and percent damage, in order to avoid having to specialize. Would I say Silent suffers the most from a choker boss swap? I think so. I think Silent has the most card spammy strategies, you could call them. Yeah, I think so. How important is that upgrade, really? You can rest afterwards, surely. We don't need more than 40 health for the elite, right? I don't think so. Let's get our upgrade now. So, Terror, Tools, or Alchemize? Not always playing Alchemize. Let's do Terror first. It's them. You get a Skewer on turn 1. That's decent. Looks like I can play Acro first. Or I could do Tools and just Skewer take 20. I do better than that. Doesn't look like it. Alright, draw cards. Cool. We've had first skewer, yes, but what about second skewer? That does give me the option to save 13 health by using both potions. Or I can save 6 health by using one potion and also get tools in play. Yeah, we have Alchemize, so we should definitely use a potion. Maybe even both potions. Take 7. 7's pretty good. Character-specific interactions with random outcomes. It's kind of cool, Heligonian. I would like to see maybe more differentiation between the classes. So fundamental differences like different chance of getting a potion or different chance of getting card rarities could be kind of cool. Got him. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just gotta remember to play the Alchemize before the fight ends. Don't forget. Make a potion. Be the potion. Do I have a wish list for Spire 2? I think the only thing I really, really want is a random character button. It'd be very cool to be able to just have the game choose my character for me. Get Unceasing Top if we have no cards in hand. Draw a card. Seems pretty hard to use. The Tactician I asked for is here, though. That seems pretty potent. Does need an upgrade, but we have upgrades to give. Infinite? Infinite, you say? Bad with top, though? Yeah, we're not gonna use the top much. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm so Cody. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 27 months. If the demon form upgrade was gain 2 strength now instead of 2 per turn, would it be better? I think it'd be better. You can do the math, right, on a turn per turn comparison. How many turns does it take before old demon form is better, right? You play it on so the first turn you have 2 strength versus normal demon form you have no strength, so your version's better. Second turn you have 4 strength, demon form has 3 strength, your version's better. Third turn, 2 turns after playing demon form, you're at 6 and 6. On turn 4, you're at 10... Or no, you're at 8 and 9. So on turn 4, the old demon form is better, but not better enough to make up the difference from the previous turns. Turn 5, you're looking at 10 versus 12. Now you've, I think, broke even on turn 5, depending on what you've been doing. So current demon form is only better for like 6 or more turns. I would say the immediate gain is almost always better then, because you're looking at a very long payoff. Largest win streak on Silent so far, I believe, is 5. It's been a bit of a struggle, for sure. Ooh, Smiling Mask. Welcome. Save me money on the card remove I'm about to have. Don't mind if I do. I've already turned down the first key as well. Ooh, Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye. I like it. Favorite card in all of Spire? Transmutation. That's true, Calibrate. On the turn you play the demon form, you have to spend 3 energy, so you may not be able to play other stuff immediately. So you might not actually get advantage out of that major momentum turn. Not Dark Embrace? Well, Dark Embrace is also really, really, really up there. Definitely. Definitely. Does Unceasing Top make Concentrate good? Normally, yes. With Velvet Choker, I don't think so. How good is Demon Form with Snecko Eye? So good. So very good. Absurdly good. Ridiculously good. Way too good. Favorite card art might be Adrenaline. Really like the blue and purple cards in this game. Crippling Cloud's up there too. Talk to the Hand. Give me some more potion options, sure. Hey, those are better. Both of those are better. This deck is very upgraded. Leg Sweep, Alchemize, or Tools? Let's do Tools. No need to rest there, I don't think. Rip. Okay. He did. Get a White Beast statue. Always potions. Escape Plan Plus. Interesting. Draw one card. If we draw a skill, gain block. So, very bad card with Velvet Choker, right? However, consider this. 1, it's upgraded for free. 2, we have Oddly Smooth Stone, so it's actually 6 block. 3, we know what the top card of the deck is at all times, so we know whether it's worth playing or not. I'm going to add it. I think that's actually pretty good. Oftentimes a 0-cost block 6. Can also help me find important cards. Sometimes. I like it. Use this. I think we go Terror, Deadly Poison, Bane, Skewer here. Next turn, Acrobatics draws the Die. That kills the Chosen. Next turn, Skewer kills. So let's do Alchemize, Defend. You don't get much of the healing, though. We have to kill it. That's fine, though. Getting new potions like crazy anyway. Blessing of the Forge doesn't do a whole lot. Most of the deck is already upgraded. How many acrobatics does it take to change a light bulb? Too many of those. Way too many of those. I think I'm going to upgrade Leg Sweep next, so we have a really good block card. Could have even rested there, but I think we're fine. Seems unlikely the Bronze Automaton is going to get to live for very long. Potion. I don't want to block next turn, so I do like the Leg Sweep. We'd like to be able to apply Terror. We can do that with the Weak Potion. Let me draw most of this. These are on the bottom. They're going to get stolen. This next turn, that's good. Then this turn is also good. I can acro into the Tactician. Can I pen nib that Skewer? That's the question. So we play 1, 2, 3. I have to play this Bane. Okay. Okay, as long as I play the Bane, we're fine, I think. I might also be able to just... No, I won't have the data die. Okay, yeah. Have to play the Bane. I could do that right now if I want to. No reason not to. Although that changes my draws, yes? Oh, I was not supposed to do that. I'm dumb. Was foolish. Alternately, though, pen nib on the die might be a wise choice here. Deadly Poison, Survivor, Terror Skewer. Take a bunch to the face. Ow, my face. But then, Murder Town. You know, maybe we just ignore the minions, actually. I just die, though. How much damage am I doing? 30 times 7. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, that's probably plenty. Seems good, actually. Wait, I'm going to draw one. That's fine. It's fine. Spooky. Oh, I get to Phantasmal now. That's even better. The Blap. Kerpow. GG. Just be aggro. Here's an X-Cost card. Not the one I wanted. I wanted Malaise, but Doppelganger is pretty good, giving us huge draw and huge energy on a following turn. With the Frozen Eye, we can then reliably use that to get skewers that are superpowered. Give me that. Does say X on it. And I do... Actually, wait. Sacred Bark is really good. Hold on. I was going to say more energy is great here, but so is double potions when I have guaranteed 2 potions per fight. With that Sacred Bark. That's a powerful Sacred Bark. We also have a ton of upgrades, so the Fusion Hammer is pretty dang good, too. Let's take a Sacred Bark. This is a cool run. Very cool run. Yeah, what have you walked into? Something unique, that's what. How many spooky ghosts can we get, is the important question, too. Oh boy, I love this act layout. Look at this. Remove, upgrade, elite, upgrade, elite, remove, elite. Love it. Although, do I need the removes? Yeah, we can lose Poison Stab. Possibly also Bane. These cards can go at this point. It's all about the skewers. They dare. draw these cards. That's fine. We kill you next turn. Poison the Spiker. This would kill with one hit. We do want to play Alchemize, though. Let's drink this now. Ah, the super-powered smoke bomb. Perfect. Just what I wanted. I'll take the regen potion. Wait a minute. That's what I started with. Dagger throw is fine, but probably not necessary. Deck looking for anything else for help with shield and spear or heart. Yes, we would like ways to survive those fights. We can kill the enemies pretty easily, but what we can't do is block the massive amounts of damage they're going to deal. So we would like, ideally, Piercing Whale or Wraith Form or potions that can do a lot of blocking. Block Pot, particularly Ghost in a Jar, would be very helpful for the end game. And ideally well-laid plans to hold on to our defensive cards. Footwork or multiple footworks would also really help with that. So feet. Don't give me Warp Tongs. But do upgrade the Doppelganger to be even stronger. Malaise would also be very good. Yeah, Malaise would be huge defensively. Just huge. Be 6 hits. Perfect. Kill the one doing the most damage. Then we can just heal the damage back if we want to. Why not? Might as well. Tesmal's pretty far down, huh? I see. That's fine. What the regen's for? Kill this one easily enough. And Nib is charged. More cards. Defend Doppel? Guess so. It's not going in the correct direction, but we can still heal to full with the regen we've already got. So let's try to do that. Don't kill them both. Just one. Dare Magier, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months, by the way. Thank you for that support. Wait, look at the date. Oh. I see. Time's up then. Time is up. That's cool. We got most of our health. That's fine. Perfectly adequate. Next turn, if... Wait, maybe we just kill. That would be easiest. Please die, thank you. So this is 20 times 7. 140. 180. 186. So we got it. If without using any potions, we could flex potion and alchemize if we want to cycle a potion. I think we probably should, because we are looking for those defensive potions, as aforementioned. Actually, let's use the... Yeah, the flex potion. Attack potion. Don't take any of these. Not even concentrate. Alright, shop. Here's footwork. Footwork remove is pretty good. Dark Shackles are also here, but without retain, I don't love them. Ancient Potion could be good for heart. Cauldron could find better potions. I don't think we need to stoop to that level. Yeah, we got another shop. There can be well-laid plans there. I trust. I'm sure it's fine. Let's upgrade our feet. Big feet. How many times in 7,000 hours of play have I purchased a smoke bomb? Not very often, although it can be a thing if you are speedrunning. Oh boy, this looks tough. This is not the correct draw order for this fight. Spooky. Very spooky. Do have tools. PK doesn't matter next turn. Don't bother. I'm drawing these 6. I guess the poison... No, I want the 3 defends next turn in case I need them. This is fine. Might as well throw a fire potion now. Okay, thank you for not killing me. Even draw the deadly and play it, and then I get to draw the Ascender's Bane, which exhausts. Nice. And then I think we can just kill on this turn. Hopefully. Or perhaps it won't be necessary. Let's see. We can do 15 times 8. Which is only 120. That seems fine, though, because I can block a lot next turn. Maybe should have played Footwork. We're fine. Even if it's the 45, we can block it with this draw. Can we kill, though? Not next turn. Not with the current draw. Leg sweep, alchemize, deadly? Deadly. And if we need to, we kill with the attack potion. We don't need to. Very gentle nemesis fight. Lantern's kind of cool. Second footwork. We talked about second footwork. That is enough block for the end game. 1 footwork is kind of enough. 2 footwork is comfortably enough to block the heart if you've got decent block cards. We're missing a backflip or two, but that's fine. Big feat. And let's go Swift Potion instead of the Attack Potion. This Block 24 potion could be worth it for the Shield and Spear fight. Recall. Let's recall. Got one more upgrade. We have a few more card rewards. I want to make sure our last upgrade's a good one. This is definitely the way we go, right? 2 elites? Yeah, 2 elites. Big feat. Big meat. No meat on the bone for us. I don't plan on being below half health. No way. Uh-oh. Okay, so we have to Swift Potion. That's the lesson I immediately recognize here in this moment. We need to get to a skewer next turn. Our plan to win this fight is to kill Repto next turn. We have to kill Reptomancer next turn. That is all but required here. I think the Swift Potion makes it nice and easy as I draw lots of stuff. We do something like Phantasmal Swift Potion. Terror. What? Defend, 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 Doppelganger? Full blocks these two. Next turn I draw 1 kajillion cards. We have Skewer in hand at that time. Repto is super dead. $30 damage 11 times. Can even set Pen Nib to 9. Death. Get a Bottled Lightning. We can choose any skill to have in the opening hand here. Bottled Doppelganger is really hype. Bottled Doppelganger is very cool. Terror is okay, but I like Bottled Doppel way more here. Especially for Heart. I really want that that turn 2 advantage. Same with Shield and Spear. The end game, you get a comfortable turn 1, and then you have to have huge output on turn 2, and that's basically locking that in with the Frozen Eye. Yeah, I really like it for the end game. It's okay in the boss fights, too. We don't want any of that? No, we don't. Okay. The Maw. That is a lot of damage. Alrighty then. Is that enough? Yes. Use this, though. Grand finale. Grand finally. Ooh, there's that Ancient Potion. Second Leg Sweep. I think so. Yeah, I think we want more big blocks. I would prefer a backflip at this time, but I'll take the Leg Sweep here. 4 Strength is very good offense. I think we want the potions to be defense, though. We're already doing tons of damage. Krogzar with the tier 2 sub and the 59 months. Almost a 5 heckin' years. There's the Ghost, by the way. We're going to buy that. Yeah, that's worth buying. That's 2 turns of adjacent intangibility, which is ludicrous. Obviates the need for the Ancient Potion, probably. So let us discard that. Buy this. We should be able to afford a remove in the final shop to get rid of Bane. Any recommended mods for a new player? I would recommend the mod called Minty Spire. Let's see, I think exclamation point Minty. Minty Spire is a quality of life mod, has sort of additional visual indicators for relics that you have that are going to activate, sums up enemy damage, and other just convenience features that can really help with learning all of the different mechanics of the game. Just dump the potion on the ground. Does it disable achievements? Yes, playing with mods disables achievements. However, there's a mod called Achievement Enabler that you can install, which, guess what? Will enable achievements with mods. So just use that. Leaves me a lot of time. More. Six, 8, 9. Okay, perfect. See if this works. We do get weakened, unfortunately, but the damage that I'm going to do next turn is going to be legendary. Think upon that. So this is 49 damage 6 times, which does not kill. Actually. But it sure comes close. I think I'll do... Rip Alchemize, by the way. I think I'll do the following. Use this block potion. By 6 is also not a kill. Slightly concerning. But only slightly? Only slightly. I hope. Stone Calendar? Sure is nice having 6 dexterity, I'll tell you that. Okay, so we can acro, escape plan, alchemize, skewer. Easy peasy. We get a shuriken. That can give us some strength, although not a lot of strength. Here's one of the piercing whales we've been looking for. And the energy potion worth 4 energy is not bad. Event or combat? I guess combat lets me look through potions a bit more. We can go to full health. Then I can heal off this. Sure, let's take the combat. Hard to heal to full. Although these 3 have previously made that a problem. They're going to do it again, I see. Jerks. Why you are such jerks, though? More. 1, 2. Acro, triple defend is fine. Not good, but fine. Stone Calendar coming up in 3 turns. Discard that. Okay, I can play Alchemize. We get a Power Potion. That's pretty good. 2 more. 1 will be Skewer. 1 can be PK. Okay, we have full health. We have our potions now. We can even set up the pen nib for the boss fight, since Stone Calendar will kill next turn. Convenient. Cool. But where are the orb slots? Wait, not next turn. Stone Calendar, you're late. There we go. Crunch him. Envenom? Maybe. Feels like overkill. We have Skewer, or Shuriken, that's like an Envenom. Nah, we're fine. We are fine. Had to be the unupgraded Acro, huh? I suppose taking some damage here is not unreasonable. I could employ the Power Potion. I'm gonna get a new potion anyway. I don't love this potion. Let's employ it. Double Tools is a lot of clicking. Double Envenom could remove artifact layers pretty quickly. Let's go Double Tools. I want to go Defend, Acrobatics, Phantasmal Killer, Doppelganger, and then we kill Donu next turn. You heard me. This is 40 damage times 14, which is notably way more damage than we need. Super duper overkill. This turn looks fine. Rest in pieces, I guess. You nerd. So now, Deka only ever attacks for 15 by 2 now, making Deka pretty low on the list of threatening things. It would be nice if we can get Pen Nib a little bit higher for the next fight, in one way or another. Bonk. All right, first boss is down, no prob. Second boss is going to be the Awakened one. And what a turn one it is. Leg sweep that fool. I just kill the first phase of the Awakened one next turn. Is that what I see correct? I think that is what I get to do. And we get to Piercing Wail on top of it. So I can reset the Awakened one's strength, get the footworks in play, and kill it. All in one turn. Sounds good. Deck is very funny. I'll take one for that. This does 20 damage X times. Oh, I don't have Phantasmal, actually, so this is only... Wait a minute. That's not enough damage. I've been lied to. We need Terror, I see. What if I... Strength Potion? This would become 28 damage X times. Yeah, it's only 240. But what about 28 times 12? That's 336. Okay, there we go. Might mean I don't get to play the footworks, though. Yeah, +1 from Tactician. Next turn is really bad, though, right? Maybe I need to kill a bird. Feels like what I should probably be doing. Killing a bird. Because if we just kill now, and we don't deal with the bird nerds, right? Next turn we're looking at 11, 11, 40. And I draw this hand. That is not going to work. Let's do this. Two more. Escape plan would give me the die. Not the acro, though. That said, even drawing more cards is not more helpful here. So I think Deadly Poison you. Who are you? These actually block for quite a bit, and we can kill the other nerd. Yeah, I'll play this too. Help! Did not sign up for that. Okay, there's the real block cards. Although I'm only going to have 2 energy to play them, which is very spooky. Play take some damage here. That part is fine. I still want to use the strength potion too. upon review of the footage and all that. Yeah, I'll do it. Six turns a week is not the best potion for the elites, but it is what it is. Maybe we buy a better potion at the shop, potentially. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Where do use Piercing Whale? Yes. Will suffice. Sort of. Okay, with that blind draw, I guess so. Nice. 60 times 8. You're dead. That said, setting up Pen Nib for Shield and Spear might have been a smart move. Now we have it on 0 instead. Hopefully that'll be enough with the Doppelganger to allow us to get an easy turn 2 kill in that fight. That's my hope. Any upgrades that are good? Not exactly. We could upgrade Alchemize, Acro, or Leg Sweep. I think we just want to rest for the 9 hit points that we are missing. Speed Potion. If I had the Ancient Potion still, that'd be a very good potion. Still is a very good potion. 10 Dexterity for 1 turn is a ton of block. Odds of him making it this run? I think we have really good odds. Mainly because of the Ghost in a Jar. Without the Ghost, we are in much direr straits in the endgame here, but this being absolute safety through first cycle of Heart is really powerful. Swift Potion's also pretty good. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty powerful. I'm down for that. All right. No whammy? Damn it. Whammy. Bummer. So I think we just do that initially. But work. Maybe neutralize Deadly Poison Leg Sweep. Footwork, neutralize Deadly Poison Leg Sweep. That's 4. Defend. Double? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. This would just be for 3 with the Chemex. It's still pretty good. Then the Leg Sweep Plus is drawn on the multi-hit turn, along with quite a few other things. We can get to the Piercing Whale. Interesting. Guess we do it. Arguably, we want to be facing this way, but next turn, not so. Not so. no easy way to turn around anyway. That said, we don't take very much damage here. We set ourselves up for next turn up being not that bad, TM. Very much not that bad. Is there any way I can get to that last card? Doesn't look like it. So no Phantasmal Killer, huh? Perhaps it doesn't matter. Like Sucker Punch, Terror, Leg Sweep is my last 3 cards here. Although next turn, how much damage can I actually do? We don't have PK down. We don't have Pen Nip down. So that Skewer is not going to be enough damage. Damn it. That's not good. Not even with 2 of them. I don't think so. Let's just do quick math, though. With 4 base energy, which is what I'll have next turn, we can do Acro into Tactician, go to 5 energy. So we can Skewer for 7 plus 2. 9 times 13 will not kill. We have -1 strength, by the way. And the shield has 30 block. So we have to get to 155. We only have 9 by 13. Potion could definitely make a difference. Since I don't have a way to kill next turn, I guess we probably want to do this. Targeted potions can turn you around, they say, and I get exactly that. Interesting. Interesting. Would kill if I get a vulnerable? No. All of that math was with vulnerable. Already applied. So, no. It's 9 per hit, not 13 if we don't have vuln. So we'd only do 9 by 9. Without vuln. That's not even close to enough. So, do we use the Poison Potion? If so, whom do we use it on? Really like you to be weak. I guess we can go Sucker Punch, Leg Sweep now. Make sure this one's weak. Or I can use this to block Artifact, although 12 poison seems like a waste. Next turn's really going to hurt. I only have the 1 block card, right? That is kind of catastrophic. Does Poison help kill it with Bane plus next turn? No. No, we're Choker's on 4. You can only play 2 more cards this turn. So, no. Again. Jester's Chest Hair, thanks for 36 months. Here's to 3 years. Kind of worried we might have to use Ghost in a Jar here. That's bad. Quite bad. We're saying skip Terror? We should just kill the Spear, huh? We should just kill the Spear. All right. Yeah, nothing else to do here. I guess that means I do use the ghosts. Feels bad. Complete waste on this turn, too. Oh, we're completely screwed. Damn it. Got bricked on the draw here. No well-laid plans is such a nasty thing. Damn it. At least I can kind of block here. They die next turn. Gonna need a new ghost, though. Otherwise, this is kind of kaput. The whole situation we're in. 16 by 5 won't even kill, huh? With -2 strength. Oh, shoot. Nah, looks like we just fell flat here. Damn. Can't believe that doesn't kill. Yeah, we're 15 short. So I guess we kill the Spire Spear then. This is 40. Block for 21, go to 33. We take 7. Unless I use the poison potion. Alright, let's do it. Does feel like if we had set up Pen Nib, we might have been able to save the ghost. Setting up Pen Nib in the boss fight, that is. So I do feel, in retrospect, that was a mistake to not do. One that might have well have cost us the run. Not very fun. What do we got, though? The Specimen and a Distilled Chaos. There is no hope now. Bummer. Bummer. We had good odds, now we don't. It's not over till it's over. But it's almost over. Play this, don't play that. This is where we're supposed to be intangible. Yeah, we take way too much here. Next turn I die. Death we die. Death we die. Actually, no, we live unless I play a card. Actually, is this the best Distilled Chaos ever? Because none of these cards get played, they just get discarded. Amazing? Question mark. Time to find out. Yeah, they don't even trigger Beat of Death because they weren't real cards. Cool. Well, then we get to live. This needs to be a good potion. It's not. We survived the first cycle, though. I'm kind of impressed by that. We might even be able to survive the second cycle. Although this draw order is not helping. All right, what do you got? Skill potion. Double acrobatics, huh? Sure. Ow. Okay. Now what? The blocketing. The dying. Yeah, we're dead. No way to survive this. GG. Okay, well, that's a lesson in setting up your pen nib from the boss fight. With how we were rewarded in Act 4, I think it was still a long shot this run, but I think it was winnable. I think this was winnable through Act 4. It was just very hard to do. GG. GG. What a fun run. But yeah, having no well-laid plans, you are really at the mercy of the draw order in Act 4. Very, very tough to do this with no retain. GG. Yeah, we have to win the runs that are like this to get to 20. I mostly agree with that. Mostly agree with that. Well-laid plans would make the shield and spear fight a lot easier. With any decent draw order, we save the ghost, I imagine, with well-laid plans. Because we can actually hold onto a block card. Holding Piercing Wail for the heart fight's important too. What difficulty percentile would I put this seed on? 50? Very middle of the road. Very middle of the road. The choker swap is the part that wouldn't be recreated very often, though. This thing did hold us back so much in the end, with the doppelganger and all the other stuff. And if it weren't for the choker, I think we would have had the endgame. But being unable to play more than 6 cards really, really stopped us from actually winning at the end. That part was tough. Oh well. We're consistently getting to Act 4, even if we are losing to hearts. I am very frequently look at that. Killed by hearts, won the run, killed by hearts, died to slime boss, fair enough. Died to awakened one, to Reptomancer, one, giant head, okay. Not losing as many runs to heart as I was hoping. Yeah, lots of stuff to Act 2 and 3. There's another heart loss. It was Ironclad, though. Lots of giant head dying. Is Silent the character most nerfed by Choker? I think so, yeah, I think so. Alright, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, I'm going to try again with the Silent on Ascension 20. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Let's give the Silent another go here. Definitely a difficult character on A20, that's for sure. So far, things have been a challenge, but a fun challenge, and we're consistently getting to Act 4, which I really appreciate. I think that means we're doing pretty well. So, as far as this act goes, I think you can rule out starting on the far right here. Very dangerous path, you're locked in with no choices, forced into the Burning Elite, seems likely to perish. You got a lot more flexibility starting left here. Pick a card is a perfectly fine starting bonus. I think you'd prefer something a bit stronger, though. Could get 6 max health, lose max health for Transform 2, or do a boss swap. And I'm eyeing a Transform 2 today, transforming 1 strike, 1 defend. I think I like Transform 2 more than Transform 1 on Silent. Maybe that's not true. Definitely a lot of Silent cards that are not helpful immediately, but getting 2 transforms, it feels like we're more likely to get something that's good. How much do I feel like my losses in Act 4 might be the results of trying to over-prepare for early game versus not getting enough value out of the early game? That's always a tough thing to balance. How many cards do you pick up to survive the early game, and will they serve you later? How many relics can you collect? How many starter cards can you get removed? Yeah, for example, if we just transform 1 card into Outmaneuver, that's not very good. But Outmaneuver and Corpse Explosion, that does seem like a pretty good start. And one that I'm fairly happy with. It's even a poison card to deal with the Hexaghost later on. I'm eyeing a path that looks like this one. Lots of upgrades, couple elites. There's also this option, though. I'm going to mark this in red. It's the same, right? Yeah, whatever. These are both pretty good paths, I think. Wait, there's also this? No, that's only 1 elite. Don't do that. So I think we start here. Then we have the option for shop or not. I don't know what I would have to get in the first combat to want to go to the shop. Seems unlikely. But it's an option. If you really want to buy a potion. I think I'd rather just take 4 or 5 combats and then get potions that way. Seems better. Hey. That's rude. You can't do that. I think we defend strike here. The neutralize and strike kills the one we struck. Double defend blocks. Or triple defend neutralize blocks. Or if we draw triple defend, outmaneuver, and strike, then we take 1, and we're sad about it. Good enough. You won't attack me next turn. Do I outmaneuver? I don't think so. Strike this one. So it dies to 2 strikes. Yeah, that way in case we draw 4 strikes, we can kill this. Okay, that works. And now we have a guaranteed kill here. Strength bot's pretty good. Is that a good enough reason to take rid with holes? Don't think so. I'm always down for an early dagger throw. Bane is pretty good too. Works with the strength potion and with a corpse explosion. I'll take a dagger throw. I like having that draw and discard. Since we got a damage potion, I'm definitely not going to the shop. Let's just keep taking fights. Good turn to draw a corpse explosion. When do I take a riddle with holes? Ideally, never. If you have the boot, it's actually pretty good, though. That's 25 damage for 2 energy, and that's decent. Generally speaking, strongly prefer Predator over Riddle with Holes in almost any situation. The Riddle can scale with Strength pretty well, works okay with Akabeko, but it's really rare that Silent actually gets the circumstances that Riddle with Holes does really good damage. And if you're in a deck that really thinks it wants a Riddle with Holes, what you actually want is Flechettes. So, don't take a Riddle with Holes, take a Flechettes. Take a Blade Dance, too. Yeah, Blade Dance is also pretty good. In similar situations, right? We want an event. I'm kind of down for 5 combats into the Elite here. I think taking lots of fights early for Silent might actually be the secret to a successful Silent life. Because as you build up your deck, your performance in combats goes way up, and then you can just sort of collect rewards from successive combats. My favorite cross-character comparison, Waddle, is Neutralize versus Go for the Eyes. Kind of interesting that those are different rarity cards on different characters, but one is better than the other. Gruskar with the 16 months of support. Take a Backstab here. I quite like that. And yeah, like I said, especially with a Backstab, I'm just going to keep taking combats here. We're in the hard pool of Act 1. That is to say, these combats are a bit tougher to take down. I think I'm going to use the Dexterity Potion here. I often don't use the potion in the hard pool fight that saves a few health, and I often regret it, so I'm going to try using it here. As I imagine, it saves at least 2, probably more than that on this subsequent turn. Not so. The Reverse Anchor, the Backstab, that's right. Okay, that was a pretty bad Dex Potion. However, there's the Flechettes. Feels like a pretty good Flechettes, right? If we look at number of card types, we have 7 attacks, 1 curse, and 8 skills. So Flechettes will often be 3. And that's in the absence of any added card draw. Let's take it. Because I'm already going to want to add card draw since we have the outmaneuver. Looking like we want to kill this one first, huh? Survivor, strike, backstab on the spike slime. Then I can corpse explode it if I need to almost kill the jawworm. Realistically, we have to prevent the attack it'll do next turn. It's going to be a problem. Flechette's immediately dealing 12 damage. Pretty good. Won't be frail. I guess we want to do outmaneuver here. This never kills. Triple defend, corpse explosion, or I can dagger throw and try to get a block card. To full block. Corpse Explosion ends the fight pretty quick from here. Let's just triple defend. Back to 2 potions. We're offered a Nightmare. We have nothing that is a particularly good Nightmare target at this time. Interesting. I could afford to upgrade it if I go the green path. It does work with Backstab. And it also works with the Power Potion. And it makes it easy to pick up scaling cards from here. We've been really struggling with the late game. This is definitely a late game card. And I feel like we have the short term pretty well sorted at the moment, so I'm going to grab it. I might even upgrade it soon. Probably not first, but soon. I think our first upgrade wants to be the Flechettes, or maybe the Corpse Explosion. Flechette's upgrade is a bit unreliable, although it definitely has some power. Corpse Explosion's good against Lagavulin, maybe. Let's do Corpse Upgrade first. Make that 9 poison plus Explode. And we're fighting the sentries first. We are offered that turn 1 Nightmare. And it does get to be used on Backstab, meaning that's 33 damage for 3 energy. That's pretty good, actually. Combined with this Backstab, it would perfectly kill the left sentry. Honestly, I'm kind of down. Is there any reason to use a potion here? We could save health with Wraith Form or After Image at the moment. Feels like with this Nightmare Backstab draw, I don't think I want to use the potion right now. Don't think so. So I think we just take 10 on turn 1. Nightmare our Backstab. Keep these. Hopefully we get Corpse Explosion here. We don't. I can Dagger Throw and see if we get it. Guess we Dagger Throw this one. Okay, not until next turn. In which case... what's the play? I can kill this one, full block, and neutralize here, leaving you at 27. Then we take 5. Play the Corpse Explosion. Don't necessarily win from there. I don't actually like that line. Seems to me it's better to take 7, and then definitely kill them all. Unless Strength Potion. Might be a line for Strength Potion, take 2. And yeah, we need to do at least 1 damage to the middle one, otherwise Corpse Explosion won't kill, right? Since it has more health than front to the back. So that would be Blade Dance, Corpse Explosion next turn, ideally. So that would be Strength Potion. These are 13, 26. This is 8. 34. Okay, that would kill. Backstab, backstab, strike kills you. We get to neutralize backstab, the other one. That's 13 plus 5. Bringing it to pretty low. Then yes, we kill them both next turn. We take 2. That's perfect. Wait. Supposed to do that on this one. Still works, though. Yeah, still works. Not quite what I meant to do, but that works. All right, I'll take that. We get a pantograph healing us 25 at the start of a boss fight. That's great news. We want to add any of these common cards? I don't think so. I think we're at the point where unupgraded commons are starting to look pretty unappealing. Was that Nightmare from a skill potion? It was not. We have a real Nightmare and 1 backstab. Is how we had that turn there. We're going to upgrade, actually, I think the Nightmare. And we're going to go for the Burning Elite here. Make that a lot more reasonable to afford. Blue Candle is not what I would call a good relic, unfortunately. Backstab upgrade, pretty reasonable. I like the Flechettes upgrade next, I think. But yeah, if I'm Nightmaring the Backstab, upgrading it becomes pretty attractive. Okay, I like that logic, actually. Let's upgrade the backstab, see how often this works out. Surely 4 damage on turn 1 at minimum is pretty good, right? Surely. $15, yes. Kaboom. Crippling Cloud is another poison source. I like that it also makes enemies weak. I like that it's a skill with flechettes. I think that's pretty good. Ha 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 ha! Kaboom! You'll love to see it. Not you again. This time, we don't have a finale deck. We're good. Alright, how does the Burning Elite go, though? It is a regenerating Gremlin Knob, and yes, we do get the Nightmare with the backstab. Which is better than playing the Corpse Explosion for 9 poison, I'm pretty sure. Hype. It's stabbing time. Poor guy. You came to the wrong neighborhood. Perfect. Now we have more block per turn with Thread Needle. And we have a Catalyst to go with Corpse Explosion, Crippling Cloud. Oh, and what's that? An upgraded Nightmare. Seems good. Seems really good. And Cleric is here to offer us a heal. Wait a minute. You scammer. Trying to scam me. Take the Striker move, though. That seems awesome. What an Act 1, hey? Only 3 relics, but, well, 2 relics plus a starter relic. But we have 2 keys, and we have a really good deck, which is very good start. All right, how many turns will Hexaghost survive? That is the question. 4, they say. I think the best we could reasonably do is 3. We would have had to draw a Catalyst on this turn with the Nightmare, but we did not. So, it'll be a while. Don't see any reason to use either potion in this fight. Just apply 36 poison and win that way. You heard me. Nightmare the Shiv. Full power. GG. Malaise and Alchemize are here. Malaise was a card we didn't see last run. We were pretty sad about that. Both are very good with Nightmare, of course. In particular, Alchemize Nightmare can do some stupid things. Some very stupid things. Had I a Potion Belt, it wouldn't be a question here. But I think without the Potion Belt, I do like the Malaise a lot. I want the Malaise. But they're both very, very, very strong. I also think that going into Act 2 with the Chosen being a big threat in that act, especially for a skill-based deck like ours, we should take an Ancient Potion so we can block the Hex that the Chosen would apply. Coffee Dripper with Pantograph sounds really good to me. Especially given how much more powerful we are with 4 energy here. Calling Bell's kind of cute to make up for our relic deficit, but I think just adding more energy is going to be very strong here. Both of these relics support the Dripper. Thread Needle because it gives us a little bit of block to avoid chip damage, and Pantograph to heal whatever damage we do take. I think this is going to be very strong. We also have almost full health going into the act, making it a lot easier to take that Dripper. So we probably don't want to fight too many elites. I think keeping it conservative here. With a deck like this, we want to refine it by removing the remaining strikes, by upgrading the current cards that we have, and ideally adding some relics too. At first glance, I like this far left path, because we hit 2 shops for 2 removes. We get lots of upgrades. We keep the threat reasonably low. We could take an extra elite going this way if we felt really adventurous. I don't know what I would need to see to want to do that. Maybe Preserved Insect. Would I consider a Noxious Fumes in this deck? Maybe. I think it'd be low priority, actually. Currently, we would strongly prefer backflips, footworks, well-laid plans, acrobatics over fumes. Would I take a Corruption if it were to somehow magically appear? Yeah. Because then the Nightmare skills are 0 cost, so you Nightmare Catalyst. The Nightmare is free, the Catalysts are all free. I would do that in a heartbeat. And I owe the chat a dad joke for Den Jurgen Wergen. Let me see here. Why did the Silent refuse to get any work done? He was too lazy. It's sap, nerd. Alright, we take 4. That's not too bad. Could block the Frail, but between the plated armor and the strength reduction we applied, I don't think we're in too much danger here. This only deals 1, but I'll do it. Gotta get started somehow. I could Crippling Cloud Catalyst, or I could defend Nightmare the Catalyst. Then I have no poison to start, though. Boop. Okay, you're dead in just a few turns. And we block, no problem. Good fight. Well, okay, there's the fumes I was asked about. Do we just take it for free? Does seem kind of good, right? Don't hate the dash either, actually. Fumes will remove artifacts. We don't have a lot of initial poison sources. I do feel like it really wants an upgrade to 3. Yeah, it does feel kind of meh in terms of getting poison down. I do like the constant effect of it, the AoE effect of it. I have Malaise to counter Awaken 1. I like it. I'm gonna try it out here. But yeah, I don't love it. I just like it. What I love is another Catalyst and an Orange Pellets, and maybe also a Piercing Whale. Means no remove, though, if I do that. But yeah, you take the second Catalyst, of course. White Beast statue is pretty powerful, too, giving us a potion every combat. And if we take Orange Pellets, the fumes are a lot better, because then we have a power, right, to activate them. Could just go Catalyst remove. Save money for the next shop. But I definitely like having the pellets. Are we fighting Collector? Yes, and I have a power potion in my hand. I'm going to take these. But yeah, not enough money for all 3, unfortunately, which means the remove is the one that gets shorted here. Because you got to take second Catalyst. You just have to. It's required. Legally required. By law. Also required by law, Nightmare Backstab. The power. Could hedge my bets by playing Crippling Cloud, remove the artifact, or I can just do Strike, Outmaneuver. Let's move that artifact. So I can also kill with Corpse Explosion Catalyst if I get it. Alrighty then. But my face, though. Feels like we chose the wrong Nightmare target, maybe. Oh, I definitely failed to use pellets there. I could have removed my Frail and saved some health. That's on me. That's on me. Third Catalyst. Or an upgraded Poison Starter. I like that a lot more than the Fumes, although it's fine alongside, I guess. Piercing Whale is also good. I think in this case, we want to take the free upgrade on the Deadly Poison, given how well this goes with the rest of the deck. Whale is also, again, pretty good. But I really like the free upgrade here. Seeing a lot of hands currently where we can't play the Catalyst properly. Oh, you're so dead, by the way. Oh, man. I don't need to Ancient Potion here, because our turn 2 is Fire. Boom. And that's how to kill the Chosen 101. All right, we don't need Ancient Potion anymore. We have Orange Pellets. Give me the Fairy. I don't think I want Predator. And I don't think I want to do Double Elite either. I like the upgrades a lot, given that we have lots of things that want upgrades. Catalyst, Fumes, Crippling Cloud, Malaise, Outmaneuver all really want upgrades quite badly. So let's try to get some of those. Unfortunately, we're just 11 gold short of giving Rob some money for the Relic here. What do we have for defense? Currently, we mostly have Malaise. We have Malaise, we have Thread Needle providing armor, and we can remove debuffs with Orange Pellets. That's pretty good for now. That should get us at least through Act 2. We're going to want to add some better defense. Wraith Form is definitely by far the best way we could get defense from here, because we also have the Orange Pellets. So that would be our preferred site, is Wraith Form, especially with the Nightmare. I think I upgrade this. Upgrading Malaise for Book of Stabbing is tempting too. Upgrading Cloud for the initial poison in the Slavers fight could matter too. I think I upgrade the Catalyst. It's them. Alright, does this merit using a Power Potion? Arguably, it's better to use it later to remove a debuff. Definitely a nasty turn 1. Turn 1 that involves taking some damage. No real way around that, unless Wraith Form. I think we do use this on turn 1. 1,000 Cuts would be really good. After Image would be really good. Envenom is okay. Definitely a good After Image here. Then we do something like Blade Dance, Defend, Fumes. Given what floor I'm on in the tower, why am I deciding on defense now? Because we can already do 200 damage per turn after a little bit of setup here. So we have so much offense that we have capped out in killing power. There is no need to add additional damage cards to this deck because you cannot kill things any harder than this poison can already. We can do 1,000 poison in one turn with the right setup. So the only thing we need to do now is add consistency by removing our strikes and adding more card draw, adding more retain, adding more block to allow us to better get the poison thing going. We do what? 4 poison with Envenom? No, it's not worth it. We could focus on the middle guy here and just try to kill with Corpse Explosion early. I think I prefer to focus on Red Slaver anyway, so that we can kill them quickly if necessary. Do I maybe want to play Outmaneuver? I don't think so. Perfumes? I don't... Well... And maybe. It's probably better than Fumes. For most of our draws, there's definitely draws where it won't matter. Could even be we're meant to do Fumes and Outmaneuver, skip one defend here. I don't believe that, though. Yeah, it was Fumes. Why do I let myself get convinced otherwise? Oh, well, this still only would have been to... 18 poison? Yeah, we would have killed him. Really? 2 goes to 6, 6 goes to 18. Jesus, that's a lot of poison. Okay. Crazy. Nope. Corpse Explosion is way too far down. We do get guaranteed Corpse Explosion next turn. That's good. Ow. Thankfully, we have this fairy. In case things go dire from here. Yeah, just Dagger Throw. Corpse Explode. Revolver. There we go. Okay, we get our power potion back. We get an ink bottle. And we're offered a second nightmare. Alchemized Takers Rejoice. Do I want second nightmare? I'm not 100% sure about that. Are slavers generally the spookiest elite? Generally, I would say. If your damage output is particularly slow, then Gremlin Leader can be worse. Leader can definitely be worse. I think this is bait, by the way. Sure would be nice to rest here, but guess I'll greed upgrades instead. Let's go Malaise next, since we're likely to encounter a Book of Stabbing soon. Troshka that I can't skip. Ooh. No relics now. Relics later. And then... I think Cloud? Yeah, I think Cloud first, then Fumes. They'll go for the elite? Of course I do. What do you take me for? Chump? See a need to power potion at this moment. Pretty good turn one. We get -4 strength off the leader, effectively negating this initial buff. Decent damage this turn. And then with the catalysts, we should win pretty quick from here. Start with defend. Also do strike deadly here. Let's try striking. Okay. So we do Nightmare on Catalyst. Win next turn, right? We have 4 catalysts, so we do... it's going to be 5 poison. 5 goes to 15, goes to 45, goes to 135, goes to way more than that. Okay, sweet. Take 1. Cool. And this is why I'm not really concerned with adding more damage to the deck. Because the only thing we need to do is be able to set this up more reliably. We have hundreds of damage. on demand. And Letter Opener is going to help. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we'll deal 5 to all enemies. Here's some defense. Piercing Wail with a plus. Let's go. Draw is also very good, of course. Definitely like the draw. Oh, maneuver malaise? I want a Letter Opener here. Getting some poison down is kind of important, though. Let's go Crippling Cloud malaise. That'll force the Mystic to heal, too. Yeah, and then the Catalyst works. Good. Get hecked, sir. Or madam. And I'm going to try to play as many cards for Ink Bottle as possible before the end of the fight here. Or this turn is good. Backflip. It's card draw and block. Or another Piercing Wail. But I think we want the draw. The flap. Back flap. I can take another Piercing Wail. Probably I will. If I could afford it, I would go removing Dark Shackles over another Piercing Wail, but I can't afford that. So I'd probably just take the Wail anyway. Could consider the Regen Potion, or could have considered it. I don't really feel like we need it, though. We've made it to the boss, basically. We're going to get a 25 hit point heal from Pentagraph. So we have plenty of health for the boss, and even if that fails, we can use the Fairy to survive. I think we're fine. Give me the Wail, and give me another fight. It's a snack. Heck. Let's Nightmare the Backstab again. That trick has worked a few times. If I just malaise, we take a bit of a hit here. This is a base of 18. We'd sap 5. Brings it down to 13. Then weaken brings it down to 9. So we block for 4, take 5 if I malaise. That's okay. Take 5 is okay. We could try to play Strike and Catalyst, and then I draw 1. But then we lose... There are 4 cards that block, and it's going to be a random cost, and I'll only have 1 energy, so it's not very good odds. Probably just play the malaise here. Top card was a defend, though. I am no longer confused. Sense of Steel is okay. Terror Plus is a kind of a blapper of a card, but with so much of our damage being poison, I don't think it really helps that much. With a plus, if only. Yeah, I was thinking that's just a Narwhal, Alex Elmar. I've heard of those. Piercing Wail. Okay, we can upgrade Fumes now. Could consider upgrading Outmaneuver instead, but without Retain, I don't really value that very much. Pyramid would be good here. Heal 25, please. So, what is the play? I want to Dagger Throw first, and then Backstab. So we look at 2 more cards here on turn 1. Okay, and then just play Crippling Cloud, Flechettes. Actually, no, Crippling Cloud, Blade Dance, because Blade Dance is the same damage as Flechettes, but increments the ink bottle more. Don't think we need to use the Power Potion in this fight until we get to the Mega Debuff, then we can use it to purge with Orange Pellets. I think we're going to be pretty good overall, though. Just have to survive this turn. Thankfully, Piercing Wail has our back. That's a lot of damage. What is that? Literally 50. Holy crap. That's a big number, man. Are we going to be okay? If I Corpse Explosion Catalyst the Collector, we go to 29 times 3. Yeah, that's good enough, because then it dies in 3 turns. This turn, next turn is the Mega Debuff, turn after that it dies. Seems good. Whale keeps us alive, we take some damage, but that's fine, because we're winning. And then might as well slightly reduce the damage further. Sweet. Good fight. Yeah, already guaranteed dead next turn, so just block as hard as we can here. GG. Did the Choker run make it? We made it to the heart. That's all, though. Second Corpse Explosion. Not as necessary as the first one. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Definitely don't want a grand finale. Might just be a skip here. Current deck of cards is more than adequate for Poison Start. I think we skip. How dare they not offer another Alchemize? But we do get the Pyramid. The Pyramid that was promised. That's pretty much the perfect boss relics for a Silent Run, by the way. If I was to nominate the pairing that is most consistently associated with winning runs for me, it's Coffee Drip or Runic Pyramid on this character. All the more true when we don't yet have a Well-Aid plans. Hell yeah. Nice, easy, secure run. Get asked about my confidence level going into runs currently. This is a situation where I'm now 95% plus confident at the beginning of Act 3 that we're going to win the run. That's very rare that I'm that confident. But we're in excellent shape here. Positively stupendous shape. Probably we can even do 4 elites like a mad person. Although maybe we don't want to. We'll think about that. Is Reptomancer scary? Probably not. Does depend on the draw order. But realistically, we often kill Repto on turn 2 or turn 3. Could be able to handle double orb walkers too. I like the idea of handling some events here. Yeah, Letter Opener helps against Repto quite a bit. We probably want to upgrade our outmaneuver now. Start with some combats. Some events, rather. Hello? This is why your move strike. This right here. Thankfully, Threadneedle has our back. Oh yeah, also if we get Mind Bloom in these, we can heal for 25. That'd be pretty cool too. Can't quite sneak the Nightmare in here. Slightly annoying. Use you all. Okay, there we go. Boom. Deflect Plus is pretty nice with Runic Pyramid. Normally I don't like Deflects, but if they have a free upgrade, they're pretty dang solid. They love the letter opener and the ink bottle too. I'll take that. Nightmare the Backstab. Gamble is very, very good, letting us discard our hand and then draw an equal number of cards. Spectacular with Pyramid, spectacular when you're trying to get catalysts to get set up, because we can discard useless catalysts or draw into good ones. This event lets us lose a strike. Things are continuing to go obscenely well. Holy crap. This run has amazing legs here. And here they are, the double orb walkers. I want to fight these nerds. Normally, these are very difficult and very dangerous for a coffee dripper to want to take. We don't have quite enough defense to handle them, but I'm quite confident we can kill them both very quickly here. So I'm going to mess with them. We should get Fumes down on turn 1, probably. There's Nightmare. I don't think I play the Backstab yet. Turn 2. Okay, we have to have a plan soon. There it is. There's the plan. Plan formed. If I just Corpse Explosion, Deadly Poison Catalyst, what is that? That would be 12 poison plus 7, 19 poison. 19 times 3 is 57. Plus we do 15 from the Backstab, 5 from the Letter Opener, 3 from the Neutralize. We can do 80 damage. That's not enough. So I have to employ some help here. Probably want to use the Power Potion. Although we have to play a card first. But yeah, we're 12 short of getting a proper kill here, I think. Let's see what you got. After Image makes it easier to block this turn. Set up a kill for next turn. Envenom does not get me a kill now. I don't believe. No. No, it does not. Okay, take the After Image and block. we do what? Deadly here, Malaise here. Take 1. And then win. That's pretty good. Take 1? I like take 1. Good fight. We score Ice Cream. Energy is conserved between turns, and if we want it, a Bouncing Flask for another Poison Start. I think I do want the Bouncing Flask, because the Bouncing Flask obliterates artifacts, in addition to just being a lot of poison for 1 card. Ice Cream is hype. We're definitely upgrading Outmaneuver. I'm not paying 217 gold for the Red Mask, though. I'll tell you that. No way. All right, Elite number 1. Is Reptomancer. How scared are we of the Reptomancer? Was the question. How scared are we? Always very. I don't think I would say that that's where we're at currently. The rest of this stuff in my hands. Okay, that's looking a little more troublesome. Did not get Nightmare or a way to kill her yet. We do get to draw a card. Play 2. Let's do that first. Hit you, actually. Okay, pretty mediocre. I can do Corpse Explosion Catalyst to get rid of the daggers, then I have a Repto problem, but not that much of a Repto problem, actually. I'm allowed to Survive or Defend, maybe Malaise? Won't take that much. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Why did I do that? Well, that's just embarrassing. We're supposed to play Corpse Explosion first. I'm gonna roll with it, though. That's how I play roguelites, so we're sticking with it. I like that you live or die by your choices in these games. Sometimes that means you die. Don't think that's going to be today, though. It just means we're going to be injured. Maybe we don't take another elite for that reason. He's human. He is. It's true. Contrary to popular belief, he is just human. This is the play. Then I get out of here. Cool. Okay, we absolutely punted a bit of health there. We're still in great shape, though. Over 1,000 damage, by the way. We have a Smoke Bomb, meaning I will take another elite, actually, because if we are in a bad position, I can just leave. And we get to upgrade another card here. What's our weekend? We have Malaise, so it's pretty okay. And Crippling Cloud. Let's say upgrade Gamble or maybe the Backflip. Probably Gamble. Do we rest? Nope. Not allowed to. Do we recall? Not yet. Actually, wait. No, we probably should, actually. Yeah, there's no more other rest sites. So we should recall. Let's take this elite. Ocean Belt. Cool. Ocean Belt could be good here. Giant Head should be pretty free as far as opponents go. Definitely like to see Giant Head. Piercing Whale there. Just play it. It's a bit concerning. $75, 75 by 3. We don't need to Nightmare the Keta. Let's play it normally. Okay, that's fine then. Sweet. You're dead. Next turn? Yeah, so we just have to block. It's not too hard. Perfect. All right, this elite was no problem. Just get Ink Bottle back up as high as we can. And Nunchaku to 9, too. Preferably. Awesome. Nectarian, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. One more Piercing Whale plus. With Pyramid, I say definitely. 3 Piercing Whales is reliably enough to last a very long time against Heart, which is quite important. And hopefully we have the Fairy in a Bottle to block a big attack from Heart, if necessary. Really happy to see a random treasure chest in this question mark room, because there's 2 relics inside, courtesy of Matrushka. Smooth Stone, and Smiling Mask. A little bit more block, and a cheaper removes for the end game. That's great. The question is, can we deal with Repto number 2? Let's try to play this more correctly. So I'll play a little bit more slowly this fight. If I mess it up again, we could be in real trouble here. Although I do have the Smoke Bomb. We poison Repto? I believe so. Definitely want to play out maneuver. And then I can dagger one of the knives. I think we want a Nightmare Backstab. Build this one. Currently full blocking. Could do something like Nightmare the Deflect. That's interesting. Do I want to do that? Not sure. I don't think so. 2 Piercing Whales. I feel pretty safe next turn. I think we're fine. Just keep the energy. Okay, here's Corpse Explosion. So we can Corpse Explosion to get rid of the daggers, and then just use as many skills as necessary to block. A lot of block in the draw pile. These are 6 apiece, though. We just wail one more time when we're there. Cool. Thank you for the summoning turn. Now you're dead. Okay, this was good. Much better version of the Repto fight. Stop here. Beautiful. We get Preserved Insect, so the last elite is easier to kill. Get a Poison Potion to go with our Catalysts. We get garbage cards that we don't want. This deck should be able to kill Transient. Oh yeah, definitely. We already put over 1,000 poison on someone. What if we just started with 4 poison via Twisted Funnel? That's pretty cool. What if we upgraded every card in the deck? It's mostly already true, actually. I don't like that Apotheosis very much. These potions are also kind of whatever. Funnel remove, maybe? You could even argue about the funnel. Definitely remove, though. Does funnel help consistency? Yeah, I think it helps us get to the required poison kill earlier. It also removes artifact from Donu Deka and Shield and Spear. Let's do that. And then we save the rest of the money. We should be able to buy 1 potion and 1 remove in the final store. I'm down to remove Flechettes, actually. They're good, but they're obsolete now. Use you. Thank you. This. Tiny head. He's so tiny. He's also so dead. Yeah, does this deck kill transient, they asked. You tell me. Healing. And another malaise? Honestly, with ice cream, I would love another malaise. Sure. Now we upgrade Gamble? We might never have to upgrade this, actually. Could be Backflip or Malaise. Feels to me like we never actually get to the second cycle of the deck, so what is the point of this? Upgrade. Upgrade Backflip. Backflap. Ow. Definitely a good fight for Malaise. Scamble? Defense seems so bad. Could just defend, take 12. I don't hate that, actually. Alright. So we have Whale in hand and Gamble in hand. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And then just Malaise. And just Malaise. That's fun chain reaction. Whoa, it's the maximum damage Flechettes. Deal 4 damage for each skill in your hand. You have 9 skills. Amazing. It's as good as that card ever gets. We must play it. The power. If you don't mind if I just casually make some more catalysts. I have to gamble. All right. It's only 8. Terrible. Guess we might as well play this. Death you die. Oh yeah, you're super dead. Rest in pieces, nerd. GG. Heal 25 up to 56 here as we go into the Time Eater fight. Time Eater should not be a problem at all. In general, Runic Pyramid versus Time Eater, no problem. Poison versus Time Eater, no problem. If you've got both, even better. Even better. And yeah, Pantograph works twice on Ascension 20. It's a big deal for this relic. Poor Tim. Tim is not going to do well here. Although he is going to get some hits in, looks like. I think that's fine. Your move, Tim. I'm just going to gamble. Perfect. Smell you later, Tim. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this poison? You prepare your knives, dealing 2186. Have I been here before? May have been here a few times. Just a few. Flask is an interesting upgrade, actually. Upgrade the other melees. I want to be able to play this for 0 against Spear or Shield. And have it do something, but plenty of options there. Alright, Flechettes, I'm sorry to say your time is at an end here. Just gonna remove a card and buy a better potion than the Smoke Bomb. I think Liquid Memories is probably the way to go. Over the block pot. Exemplar, thanks for the 3 months. You believe in the run, I believe. We're gonna have a good time. Corpse Explode is here already. I'm gonna Corpse Explode this one. Maybe next turn, though. I think I want to remove your artifact here. Weaken them both. Lock. It's okay to take a little bit. Let's play the Deadly then. Easy peasy. Never had a problem in my entire life. Boom. Get a pocket watch. That could maybe do something on turn 1 of the Heart Fight, but realistically, no. We are offered 2 more poison cards. We don't need them, though. We have the perfect set of cards already for the final battle here. Let's go. Believe this will end in our favor. We got Nightmare on turn 1. We got Outmaneuver on turn 1. Didn't get any block on turn 1, though. Start by playing Backstab. Okay, there's a defend card. Play that. Do I want to Nightmare anything that's in my opening hand? Nightmare Outmaneuver is hilarious, but I don't think very good. Nightmare Malaise is unnecessary. I already have 2 of them. And 3 Piercing Wails. I don't think we want to Nightmare anything that's in the hand. So let's just go Defend, Maneuver, Crippling Cloud, I think. Could have played Bouncing Flask there, although it involved taking 2 damage. I guess I probably should have, maybe. Probably maybe. Okay, I think we just Nightmare Catalyst and we're good, though, right? Seems like we're fine. Yeah, joke for the crowd. What kind of pet does the Silent have? A Catalyst. Let's Malaise now, too. Reduce that damage slightly. Take a Chonkus, but then... Poison. Poison. We're done. So you take 200, 200, 200... For block 1 more turn, huh? So I can't just idle. I don't have to play any cards, though. One more just for the giant green health bar? Sure. GG. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. You too, Liquid Memories. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Not too bad. Not that human, yeah. That's my favorite thing to do, too. Showing off that even if you do make a significant mistake, it's possible to regain control of the situation and keep turning the run into a win, even though you've lost some of your resource. You don't always need to play perfectly to win, thankfully. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What was the significant mistake? Against Reptomancer, I accidentally played Catalyst before Corpse Explosion, causing me to take at least 18 additional damage from the daggers being alive. Whoops. I don't think it was 40 life. Didn't even take 40 in that fight, right? Yes, 31 at most. And we weren't going to block all of that anyway. So I think it was just 18 that I lost. Still spooky, though. Still spooky. Let's see here. I don't quite feel ready to switch games yet. So I think what I'm going to do is play an Ironclad run. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. Upon my return, play some more Spire. An undo feature. Yeah, that'd be cool. Although the as long as you don't get new information thing could be tricky, right? Depending on how many types of potential information. That means you can't draw cards, you can't use anything with random targeting. Tricky. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Okay, Twitch chat. We are back. Let's go. As the Clad, that is. Glad to see you all. We have some hellacious options here in Act 1. I think I see the path I'm taking. Well, getting this elite fight's tempting. I don't think so. Too ambitious? Maybe too ambitious. Yeah, with minus health, I think that one's too ambitious. Maybe. Fun run? Yeah, definitely not a super serious run. These aren't damage. Guess I'll take a True Grit. I guess I'll lose the True Grit. Exemplary! I shall study this further in my chambers. Okay, now all my block cards are better. Stonks? Question mark. I accept. Easy come, easy go. That's right. Easy peasy. I can even full block the slime. Life is good. Life is no longer good. Help. Alright, not bad. Cleave versus Heavy Blade. I'm a Cleave enjoyer. I think Cleave is fine as a first card. Heavy Blade is also okay, but without strength, it's a bit unreliable. Yeah, we scattered the True Grit on all the other block cards. Exactly. Exactly. Actually perfect. Who defends? Hell yeah. Wait, what? I thought I updated the title. Should be fixed now. Burning Pack's kind of cool. I don't love Clothesline, but we do need more attack cards. Clothesline is adequate. Wouldn't call it great. Any advice for making a status-based deck work, like Evolve, Fire-Breathing Dark Embrace? Don't? Yeah. Don't is not necessarily the best way to approach it. I think Fire Breathing is okay in Act 1 if you're fighting Slime Boss or Hexaghost. Evolve is also okay under similar circumstances. The other cards that get you started, I would say, are primarily Power Through, which is good even if you have no synergies. It's just a lot of block. And Reckless Charge can be okay. So can Immolate, of course. So those are probably your entry points to getting statuses online. Ideally, you want a decent amount of status generation, 1 or 2 power throughs, an Evolve to result in large hand draws, Fire Breathing to take advantage of all the damage, and then ideally also some way to exhaust cards. Second Wind is particularly good at this, but True Grit can work just fine as well. Lastly, don't sleep on Warcry. This card has a non-obvious but somewhat unique synergy with both Fire Breathing and Evolve, because they activate when you draw a status card. Warcry allows you to take a status card that you've already drawn and put it back on top of the draw pile to be drawn again and therefore activate it again. So it's kind of a sneaky combo. Let's take the Clothesline. Oh, Medical Kit is here? That's kind of cool. Medical Kit going into Hexaghost is actually a good use case for it, in my opinion. Would I take a Wild Strike if it was in the place of that Clothesline? No. No, I would not. going to buy this. Really like what it does in this fight. And yeah, it instantly makes any power throughs we get really good. Really good. Shrug remove, maybe? Shrug is very good with Smooth Stone. We could remove a defend, actually. Don't think I want to, though. We can remove a strike. It's fine. Do I buy an attack potion? If I want to fight this elite, yes, I do. Let's do that. Attack potion, shrug, remove. Okay, that feels like a pretty good use of our money. Could have got Omamori. Oh well. Would have paid for itself right away. That's kind of cool. As far as an upgrade going into these elites, probably Bash, although Clothesline's a good upgrade too. Bash can be played without waking up Lagavulin. Maybe that gives reason to upgrade Clothesline instead. Cleave is a good upgrade if we're fighting sentries. I do have to do 2 in a row. Maybe Cleave is the upgrade. All commons deck. Yeah, it is. An adequate one at that. Do Cleave. Deck doesn't even deal 1,500 damage per turn. Well, hold on. It's only Act 1. Gotta give me a moment. Alright, very happy with the Cleave upgrade here. Do we use the attack potion now? I don't think so. I think we keep it for the next elite fight. These 3 shouldn't be that hard. Is the Pommel Strike and Headbutt combo takeable basically every run? I would say so, yeah. Okay, now I'm thinking about using the Gambler's Brew because we're currently drawing damage cards on the bottom and missing the chance to headbutt our Cleave, which seems bad. I'm gonna gamble for 3 here. Headbutt my Cleave Plus. And then I guess it doesn't matter that much if I kill that or not. Block 6. Seems fine. Good. Even better. The next turn, we know I'm always drawing at least 1 defend. Although I could bottom deck both if I headbutt something. Rug guarantees we don't die. Cleave is likely to get a kill with Bash, though. Cleave on top. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, there is one hand where we do take damage. It's this one. Maybe that wasn't the right play. Didn't like the mystery of going back into the draw pile, though. We could definitely take 10 if I have to draw again. Feels like we could have saved that 4, though. Rampage? How about no page? It's actually not a bad situation for Rampage, believe it or not. It does get us out of Act 1 more decisively. Wait a minute. I don't have a way to kill Hexaghost yet. I think I have to take it. I think I have to take it. I don't like Rampage, but I think we have to take it. This is, in my opinion, the only really valid use case for this thing is a way to get out of Act 1. A way to defeat the elites of Act 1 and the boss of Act 1. And then with a headbutt, it's actually pretty good. So we'll do it. We'll take it. Mob Bank is great, by the way. Singing Bowl is good, too. We can skip stuff. Oh, boy. That's good enough. Key Strike with Headbutt. Accept. Although, realistically, looks like we play the Clothesline. So we never kill next turn. Please die. Okay, not a great fight, but we prevail. Now we have Bronze Scales and Snake Oil and Immolate. I'll take an Immolate. That card slaps, and I really like it with Headbutt. As an AoE solve, putting us solidly in good shape for Act 2. Not that afraid of Hexa G with the Rampage. I am going to upgrade Bash, probably, and Clothesline too. Definitely need the Bash upgrade for Hexaghost. Event or Combat? Should take a Combat. Combat will heal us. Combat will give us max health with Singing Bowl. Yeah, we want Combat. But will it actually heal us? Deal 15, bring it to 30. This does 15 to them each. That's iffy. Yeah, that's not good. Bad enough that I might snack a whale here. I don't like that. Rampage Infinite? That's just silly, Thromborax. If you have an infinite combo, you don't need the Rampage to scale. So, a Rampage Infinite is about as worthwhile as a Strike Infinite. That did not get better, believe it or not. Great. Got worse. Alright, fine. I'll just play the Immolate, take some damage. And now I don't have a potion. Life's hard, man. Life is hard. True Grit is back. I think I might prefer 2 hit points, though. Defeated Knob, this is either Lagavulin or Sentries, meaning the upgrade on Immolate is really good. When is Rampage ever good? Good question. I like it with Madness, actually. If you can make it 0 cost, it's kind of fun to recur. I want them below Immolate range. Perfect, I think. Well, maybe not perfect. Deal 39 to all. We should strike you. Saves 1 hit point. This blocks for 5. Next turn, I'm taking 10 next turn. Yeah, so saves 5 more. Preemptive strike. Go. And then, actually, don't play the cleave. Play the headbutt. Headbutt the Immolate to guarantee we kill both next turn. Get an Nunchaku. Lots of relics, almost all common relics. Uppercut for weak and vuln. We already have the clothesline and the bash, but I do like the uppercut to sort of round things out for the Hexaghost fight. No potion's going to make that fight a little tough, though. I'm not actually certain that we win the Hexaghost fight. It's a bit spooky. Especially with this turn 1. It's not very good. Let's just shrug into... Yeah, clothesline here. It's fine. Surely Rampage will carry. We do want to make a point of playing the Rampage at every opportunity, for sure. As it is one of the ways we scale damage for this fight. I am a bit worried that we don't kill before Immolate, though. 2 or uppercut. I believe I want to uppercut. I think I want to bash over defending here, though. Doing pretty good. 19 damage on Rampage. We can clothesline and strike. And Chaku helping out a bit. We never die on this turn. Being able to delete the burns is really good. We only have 2 turns to kill it before Inferno arrives, though. Can I do 60 damage? I sure can, because Rampage deals 27 and Immolate deals 42. There you go. We did, I think, need the a little bit of extra damage the Rampage gave to get past Hexaghost here. That is realistically the best Rampage can ever do in a Spire run, is what I've seen. So we shouldn't expect it to do anything more now. It's already done the best thing it can do. It's kind of dead weight from here. Still no potion. Potions aren't real. They can't hurt you. Yeah, definitely not a strong entry to Act 2, at least potion and health-wise. We do have a lot of relics. And I'm thinking about a corruption here. If I take corruption, the deck is very good with Snecko Eye. And Pyramid. And skills in general. It's not like Limit Break or Exhume do anything, right? Yeah, they don't do anything. Okay, give me corruption then. It's not a Runic Pyramid. Or a Snecko Eye. It's a Pandora's Box. Transforming 8 cards, or we can offer Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3. But I take a Mark of Pain here. I would prefer something like a Fusion Hammer. But I would probably be okay with it. 8 Rampages. I think I might prefer to Astrolabe, transform 3 strikes. Given that the defends are 6 block and work with corruption, I'm not sure I want to get rid of the defend cards. Yeah, Pandora's Box after corruption does feel kind of bad. So what if we take Astro instead? Transform Rampage? It's still better than a strike. Transform 3 strikes. We get Immolate, Whirlwind, Battle Trance. Seems alright. Act 2 is going to be clobbered by these cards. I like it. We're very energy hungry, though. That's true. We only have the Nunchaku for energy. Maybe we can find a Bloodletting or something. That's partially what the corruption is here to help with. Oh, these shop placements are horrible. What the heck? Help? Unacceptable. I can't get to a shop. I could go 2 elites here, if I'm feeling capable, or we can go rest sites first, if I'm not. Kind of am, though. Do I need Rampage? No, I think I would remove Strike and then Rampage with removes here. I don't know if I can survive this. To commit very early. Do need elites, though. We're so good at fighting elites, too. There's no way to fight 3. There's no way to fight 3. Not that I want to. Okay. Let's start here-ish. That's what I'm thinking. Good luck to us. Gotta be really careful with our energy. We'll have to make some trades when it comes to hitting enemies here. I just headbutt the immolate. Let's see, 28 would bring you to 11, so I have to do another 31. 20, 23, 31. So I can do defend, cleave, headbutt the immolate. Next turn, immolate whirlwind should exactly kill. Let me just double check that. We deal 20 damage, bringing it to 19 block. It takes 3 from thorns, bringing it to 16 block. Then we deal 28 damage plus 8. That's 36. Yes, that'll kill. So cleave, headbutt. We also get the nunchaku to give us energy after playing the whirlwind. That's kind of sad. Oh well. So take 5, heal 6. That's a good fight, actually. Get a potion. Get an armaments plus. I don't have that many unupgraded cards, but I still kind of like it. That said, maybe with corruption, we actually want another shrug instead. Yeah, there's really not that many unupgraded cards. Give me the shrug. Bird nerds? Oh no. Not again. Guess I will corrupt. Shockwave would be good here. Oh dear. No. Help. Terrible. We do what? Immolate Cleave? Doesn't do enough, though. We take a ton of damage here. Only I had enough energy to play the Whirlwind for 4. It's not so, though. Didn't roll any of those shrugs. Bummer. Yeah, if only Nunchaku was on 9. If only. I do think the back one dies to scale, so we only take some damage instead of tons of damage, but yeah, it's still a lot of damage. Could have used the power potion, although I don't really feel like there's a lot of powers that would have done much. Do play that. Okay, not that bad, but pretty bad. How about some max health? Oh, damn it. It's getting worse. To get bonked on turn 1 by these two. Always rude. Very rude. Already regretting the path that I took, but maybe we can get our way through here. Take 19, huh? Ugh. It's not kill either, right? 42 plus 13. Wait, that is 55. Good, okay. I'm gonna try to improve our Nunchaku a bit here. Could backfire. Don't think so, though. 8 seems pretty good. Body Slam. With a plus on it. If I had a bit more block, this would be really interesting. It's not that good, though, I don't think. Let's take some events. Give me a relic. Oh, that's a good relic. Okay. Okay, the elites should be no problem. If they are small, and we can duplicate any card in this deck. What about third Immolate? Unfortunately, our dupes are not very good. I guess second Battle Trance is okay. Second Rampage. Or third Shrug. Third Shrug is also fine. Feels really bad to use a duplication event to duplicate an unupgraded common card, though. Let's dupe the Battle Trance. Having 2 of those could be pretty good. And let's upgrade Corruption. Alternately, let's rest. Alternately, let's rest. Let's have a nap. Why it is so small, though? Do we use the power potion is the current question. Pretty good for the champ fight, but I can just buy a new potion. Let's use it. Juggernaut, Dark Embrace, or Metallicize. Juggernaut's very good. Dark Embrace, decent. Take a Jug. Bash is good. Okay, no corruption here. Want to play Uppercut, Shrug, something else. Rampage, then Whirlwind for 2 Nunchaku. Take 9. Glad we rested. We're really not that good at killing these things. These Battle Trances feel amazing, though. Just defend, defend. Try to kill next turn. Now in Immolate range. Good. Hey there, Jewel. Bottled Lightning, huh? Bottling Battle Trance is pretty good. Wouldn't call these cards good, though. But yeah, let's bottle a Battle Trance. I mean, it's that or a Shrug, right? And a Smoke Bomb. Not thrilled with the rewards there, but sure. We're one step closer to something. Maybe. Hopefully. Come on, Immolate. Perfect. Although, maybe too many Immolates. Next turn we can Uppercut. Well, I don't have an Immolate to Uppercut afterwards. Seems spooky. Oh, but yes I do. Uppercut, gain energy, play Immolate, except it's not a kill. It's not a kill because of the weaken, but we do save health because they die to Thorns on the first hit. I'll take it. Get a fire potion. Barricade is here, and so is Entrench. I do like Barricade as we go towards Champ, and as we go towards Act 3 in general. I really like this as a way to scale Clad. Particularly good if we find another Entrench afterwards, but I think we want to take the Barricade first. Body Slam come back. Oh, with Question card, it might just do that. It's going to make it easier to find a Entrench or Barricade or what have you. Just take 20. 20 seems fine. Seems fine. Oh. Then win. It is that simple. We get Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage that we would take. Body Slam is back. So is Seeing Red. Actually, Seeing Red seems really good with all this draw. And with the Corruption. I'm gonna take that. Bloodletting would be better here, definitely. But Seeing Red is a step in the right direction. Snecko is pretty good too, actually. Here, I'll just play Corruption. And you can make my cards cost whatever you want them to be. Block Potion or Smoke Bomb? I think Block Potion. We do want to get rewards and all that. Feels bad, though. Feels bad because it is bad. Oops. And probably skip, although Anger is interesting. I don't think I want that. No. We're so rich. This mall bank has given us 252 gold. That's like a whole freaking... old coin, practically. That's pretty dang good. Take 7. Still no strength in this deck. Let's get Barricade and Corruption upgraded. I think those are pretty good upgrades at this time, especially with only 3 base energy. Start with Barricade. Wow. Talk about a shop. Holy moly. So many good things here. First and foremost, of course, membership card. Doubling our money and then some. And now we can buy all sorts of things. Of course, Feel No Pain is amazing. Master of Strategy is amazing. Card Remove Strike is amazing. Do I ever take Prayer Wheel? Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. That's going to be for Act 3. We get 4 cards per card reward, and I can skip them for 2 max health. That is really good. Then I think we just take as many normal combats as possible in Act 3, and we just scale that way. That's kind of cool. Paper Frog is nice for its additional damage multiplication. We do have pretty good vulnerable currently. But I think where we're going with the Prayer Wheel, we're not going to need vulnerable. We're going to be very, very silly. We beat Champ without Discovery. Hope so. I don't have a way to exhaust Corruption, huh? I guess I just play Corruption towards the end of the fight. I think Champ is fine. I think we do beat Champ. Although it might be a little awkward. It's easier if I buy the Ghostly, yeah? Yeah. Exactly all of my money. That's pretty cool. And then maybe instead of upgrading Corruption, we upgrade Feel No Pain, so I can scale my armor a bit better. Or we could even just upgrade a reusable block card like Shrug. I think the Feel No Pain, though. Let's do it. Alright, chump. Prepare yourself. Ow. Stop preparing yourself. It hurts. He's beating me up. I'm losing. It's not good. Actually, this is really bad. Getting my butt kicked out here. Is Rampage good for this fight? It's probably going to help a little bit. But realistically, I don't think it's going to make a big difference. I'll take the hits. Will. Stop doing that, though, man. Yeah, with 3 base energy, it's really hard to outscale Champ here. In any meaningful way. We may have to play the Corruption earlier than I had wished. I think we're okay, though. It's only if he starts buffing Strength that we have an imminent problem. Like this. Do we let this go? I'd like to play Clothesline. Let's let the Ghostly go. Let's go Rampage, headbutt the Rampage. Get some more block here. It's kind of cool to be using that as a champ solution. Okay. Now we play Corruption when we draw it again. Ace Weapon Strength. Definitely indicates it is time to get going here. Could play Rampage Headbutt. I don't think we want to do that. Maybe now's the time for Distilled, actually. Would make my life a lot easier if I hit the Corruption here. Only whiff is the Battle Trance. Let's do it. Perfect. Simply perfect. Alright, give me Bash Plus and play the Rampage then. Bring him below half health. Let's go. No Vul, no Weak, no Frail. Good time to do this. he's removing Vuln, so Uppercut is not helpful here. We want to play Immolate, Leave, Whirlwinds. This gets exhausted. Headbutt what? Immolate? Just Headbutt. Guess we can Headbutt the Burn? Yeah. We block Execute, it's fine. Was Rampage in the discard pile? No, it wasn't. It's definitely not. Look at that. Rampage wins the champ fight. GG. Rampage actually continuing to do stuff. Surprises me. Gnome saying, thanks for 54 months. Never didn't have it. That's right. Tough choice here for me between Offering and Fiendfire. Fiendfire is a way to get rid of attack cards, which the deck really appreciates. Blocks with the Feel No Pain. Offering speeds us up, though. Makes it easier to put down Corruption and Barricade. I think I want Offering, but they're pretty close, actually. Yeah, Offering provides some much-needed energy. We're not guaranteed to get an energy relic from the boss, and the Offering really helps there. Pyramid is here. Do I want a Pyramid? Not exactly. Fusion Hammer might be better? Fusion Hammer might be better. That said, I have Prayer Wheel membership, Prayer Wheel question card. And I think that means if we take Pyramid, we can just build around the Pyramid. Which is pretty sweet. And with Bottled Battle Trance, Pyramid is really good. No, I'm going to take the Pyramid. I think that's a pretty good Pyramid. Go here. Really want to go here? I'm going to go here, though. No, let's just go to 2 shops. We do want to take more combats. Combats are the good stuff. Okay, let's start with 2 combats here. Pyramid does make me sort of wish that I had taken the Fiendfire instead of the Offering, but we'll see. It's kind of spooky. Might be smoke bombing here. It's not too bad. I do want the card rewards. I really do. All right. Still hurts though. Joe Joestar with the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And scale our max health quite rapidly, even if we don't find cards that we want. For example, those were unwanted cards. Corruption is here, good. Body Slam would be good here. There's a body slam. There's a bloodletting. Take them both. Would prefer an upgraded slam, but it'll do. Here's a dark embrace. Here's a shockwave. The abacus is also here, although I can't get them all. Yeah, just take dark embrace shockwave. And this is what I was talking about, where the pyramid wasn't necessarily better than Fusion Hammer when we got it, but because we can add so many cards from here, we can make the pyramid really strong. I want to go Elixir over Smoke Bomb. I don't think so, though. I think we'll just keep the current potions. Into fall. Lose Uppercut, Feel No Pain, or the Shockwave. Kind of hurts to lose Uppercut, but with Shockwave here, who needs it? Reem, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Or 4 months, excuse me. Of support. Thank you, thank you. It's not good. There's hand space. Take kind of a bunch there. Jeez, man. No! Still fine, I think. Take 2 more, 1 more. 1 more is fine. Definitely need to remove some of these attacks. Definitely. Jeez. Second shockwave seems pretty good. True Grit is really powerful. Needs an upgrade, but very powerful. Feed is here too, of course, but Feed is actually not as important as True Grit at this time. Take a True Grit, take a Shockwave. And I'm going to avoid this Elite. We need to upgrade some of these cards. Notably, Body Slam and True Grit both have to be upgraded. Start with the True Grit. Take an event here. I don't love that, but it's fine. I'll try it. Not good enough. Goodbye. Yeah, wasn't expecting to win there, but figured I might as well try, since it was effectively free. Why is True Grit important? Because True Grit is the way that we can use to exhaust our non-skill cards, which is going to be really important for our end-game damage plan. More on that in a moment. See how Nemesis goes. This should be an easy fight. Thank you for the 5 burns. Please give me 5 burns. You absolute dunce. You fool. How often do I die to double orb walkers? More often than I should. You guys are jerks. Definitely jerks. barricade in play, huh? There we go. Bonk. There's the entrench. There's the second wind. Think we take the entrench. This is also pretty good, but entrench is really good, allowing us to double our block each time we play it. This fight's kind of scary. This fight could definitely be tough. Oh, yeah. One here. One is fine. We have 3 turns of nastiness. We didn't get any powers in play. We have a hard time here. Oh boy, that's not good. Body slam back, please. Good lord, where is my freaking corruption? Keep accidentally exhausting my best card, Rampage. Oh, my bad. Not bad. Oh, come on. You gotta be like that. Here we go. Should just use that. It's only one more turn. Okay, that's kind of spooky, though. All right. No such thing as too many shrugs when you have corruption, in my opinion. Let's recall. Energy would be good here. Prismatic Shard is here. Well... it is Pride Month. Give me that. And give me a speed potion, too. Elixir is very, very, very good. But what about Prey? Maybe not. Dual wield, also pretty silly. I don't think so. We skip these. Tempting, though. Tempting. Probably upgrade Corruption. Entrench upgrade is tempting if and only if I'm trying to win without playing Corruption. Seems unlikely that I'm going to do that. Let's just upgrade the Corruption. Make our life be a bit easier. We have 93 health going into Tim the Time Eater here. Definitely like that. Set of my hands. It'll be hard to get set up without taking some hits, but that's alright. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Actually, do I want a Corruption in this fight? Maybe not. Let's wait a bit. Barricade. Take 8. There we go. This might work better next turn, actually. Although, perhaps not. You could take a turn off from attacking me. That'd be really nice, Mr. Tim. Seems that's not the case, though. Yeah, I think we do need the Corruption, ultimately. Not gonna work without it. Very well. Bonk. Top 4 most complex Spire characters? Yeah. He sure is. Lad's our special boy. He does his best. There we are. Okay, so as you can see, Corruption's kind of important on 3 energy here. We'd probably be able to do this a bit better without, with the Fusion Hammer. Gotta be a little careful with the powers in this fight. Just a bit, though. How do we deal with the birds? Is a very important question. Spooky. Very spooky. Oh yeah, Immolate, of course. How could I forget? Silly me. Whoops, accidentally deleted my best card again. Shame that keeps happening. Okay, we're just about there. Barricade first, corruption next turn. There we go. Full combo assembled. He did. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this slamming and jamming? We deal 1880 damage. And stride into Act 4. Get a nice big heal from the Eternal Feather. No need to rest here. We can upgrade. I think Dark Embrace is pretty important. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Finally, Strength. Is that this suntan lotion flavored LaCroix? Is coconut flavored suntan flavor to you? So, if so, yes. Suntan flavor. Great. Better than the dishwasher flavor. Of course. Need that back. Get this out of my hand. Ghostly. Next turn could be a bit tough. Although perhaps not. No corruption, you say? That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, that's what I was meant to use the elixir for, actually. I still can use it, but it's not as good as it should be. Still will use it, though. Unless I want to use the speed potion, maybe. It's 14. Rug and Trench with the speed pot's pretty good. But then we still have the same problem next turn. Now, I'll use the elixir now. Don't find corruption, though. That's a bit of a problem. Or do we? Oh, we do. Okay. Never mind. Don't like that we had to use the elixir in this fight, but otherwise we're in great shape here. That helps. This helps. This kind of helps. I think Piercing Whale is better, though. It's a really good splash card to add for the heart fight. Piercing Whale. Get in here, Piercing Whale. And that's a pretty encouraging turn 1, is it not? I think that it is. Cool. Seeing red barricade. That's pretty good. I can even whirlwind and then play the ghostly with the energy instead of losing it. Let's do that. Pretty good turn 1. Looks like we never die first cycle, especially not with Piercing Whale in hand. We get to exhaust more than one card with a True Grit, also good. Doesn't... this is a pretty good Speed Potion turn. Yeah, this is a pretty good Speed Potion turn. So I'm going to play at least 3 block cards. Although no, we want to save that until we have the Corruption Dark Embrace down, right? Yeah, we do. So never mind. Do want to make room in hand. Lots of room in hand. Play this. Headbutt the Bloodletting so I can keep playing more cards. Spark Spice with the tier 2 sub and the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Alright, I guess this then becomes the Speed Potion turn. Even though we're frail, it's still pretty good. Alternately, I can take a hit this turn and then wait. That's actually better, right? Yes, so lose health this turn, rebuild the block next turn. With the frail gone. Yes, let's do that. So Corruption Bash is all we need to do here. Don't play any more cards. Take 35. Drink the Speed Potion. Commence the nonsense. So with the Speed Potion down, we played every block card in the deck. And then entrenched it. With Barricade. Seems alright. This fight is over. Body Slam. Body Slam. And... Body Slam. GG. Heart destroyed. New badge acquired. Ironclad evolved into Iron Champion. GG. GG. Good speed pot. Not too bad, Twitch chat. Not too bad. Yeah, I hope Rampage goes in the thumbnail. Rampage gets credit. I'm literally going to title the clip that, actually. Rampage gets credit. For getting us into Act 3. Once we got to Act 3, transitioning into body slam nonsense was way better. We could have still used the Rampage with Barricade and Trench if we wanted to, but the body slam is just much, much better. And free. D. Kirby with 18 months. Nice run. Thank you. GG. Yeah, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Ironclad sleeps, and so shall the Spire. GG. Well, that's definitely a good series of Spire runs for today. Gonna be switching games here. Next up is some Goblin Stone, is what I put on the schedule. Let's do some Goblin Stone. Make a little bit further into the story mode of that game. Name a few new goblins after Twitch chat. Maybe beat a new boss? I think so. Who's the easiest character to win streak with? I think it would be Watcher. Watcher is, once you master her mechanics, the most consistent character. But only once you actually know what you're doing. Watcher can be pretty tough before you figure out the ins and outs of her. But yeah, it's Goblin time. So Goblin time in a few minutes. First Twitch chat, though. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. And Servian Björn, thanks for 43 months. You can be a goblin. Sure can. All right, BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Not sure what to do. That's right. New region. Exploring a new region. All right. Time to switch things up here. Welcome back, one and all, to Goblin Stone. What do you call a rock on top of an intricate carpet? Goblin Stone. What do you call a map of the world entombed within a boulder? Goblin Stone. Jump back into our current adventure as the goblins here. Sort of the overall story of this game is that we are the goblins, a horde of cutesy forest creatures who are completely innocent of all wrongdoing, who've been persecuted and harmed by evil adventurers. How dare they? Let's see. Can I upgrade the war room yet? Oh, we can. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So we have 2 Oriflame blessings at the start of each adventure. That's pretty exciting. We seem to be missing a guard. Let's get Jankoviak in here. Got a pretty good team. Let's see. I think Buffer Bloat is a default name. Dirkgraver certainly is. I wanted to name a goblin after Sir Van Buren. So welcome aboard, Van Buren. In fact, you can come on our next raid. If I can find you. What is this game? This is Goblin Stone. It's one part XCOM. The base building and team management are very XCOM style. And one part deck builder, you could almost call it. Not quite a deck, exactly. Rather a subset of special abilities that each goblin has. We are entering the Golden Hollows today. Let's go to the world map here. As we finally gathered enough crests to open the path to Golden Hollows. So let us embark into a new region here. Take Sir Van Buren over maybe Scuzzlemonk. Scuzzlemonk is 742. Van Buren is what? 715. So less crit chance, but that's fine. And 5 life per attack's pretty good. So we got 2 raiders, hunter, shaman, mystic, and a guard. It's a pretty balanced team of goblins. Let's begin our journey towards a new region of the world. Should mean new types of enemies, new bosses, new everything, really. So we get 2 blessings at the start here. 20% chance to inflict slow. And 12% max life up. That's kind of nice. We're definitely going to enjoy having 2 of those in every mission. Do you get gear for the goblins? Yes, goblins. So in terms of character advancement in this game, goblins have just a weapon that they equip. Just one equipment slot. And they also have base stats, but those base stats don't directly improve. You don't get to level up your goblins. Instead, what you get are new goblins with higher base stats, and you are meant to turn over the roster. Either retire or have your goblins die. When your goblins leave service, you get souls, indicated by the green number here, based on how many missions they've been on. So Claude Tinker, for example, gives 4 souls. Dragona is only 2. You could call this game a roguelite, with each expedition being a run. Doesn't feel very accurate, though. It's kind of more like Darkest Dungeon, where you have a permanent base that you are upgrading constantly, and you have individual heroes that you may keep or lose. I'm going to go this way. What got we here? Some humans. Rogue cooks. So it's a body check to try the food. I think our total body is pretty low. A group of familiar-looking cooks approach the goblins cautiously. These cooks are the same ones who once served under the notorious innkeeper. Apparently, their culinary ventures have extended into the untamed wilderness. With apprehension, they offer a dish to the goblins. One of them nervously stammers, "For mighty goblins." Their gaze remains fixed on the goblins, awaiting our decision. We'll try your food. Despite its unfamiliar origin, the flavors delightfully surprise them. With each bite, their taste buds dance to the melody of unfamiliar ingredients. And yet, amidst their enjoyment, an ominous rumbling begins to stir within their stomachs. Con save. Yeah, we have really high body stats, actually. We have to get 18. It's literally impossible to fail for once. The initial rumble is replaced by an invigorating satisfaction. The cooks smile and nod to one another in shared relief. Healing effects are better now. I'm not sure why it said total body 6 at the bottom there, because that was not even close to accurate. How's it going, Mr. Battle Guru?
Is nothing without practice.
Level up my stuff. We want to level up Spirit Rush, right? I think it only costs 3 or something. Armor up.
Practice makes the warrior.
So these are upgraded just for the current expedition.
An improvement.
There's always YouTube, GGG. YouTube's always there. We could go up to a shrine here. The shrine can, I believe, permanently buff one of our goblins. But we also get permanent buffs from getting harvested materials. So let's go bottom path. Five humans. Interesting. So if you're not familiar with Goblin Stone combat, we have 6 units on our side in a particular order here. The initiative bar is located at the top, and this tells you who's acting next. every unit moves forward along the initiative bar at the same time. When you use an ability, the number in the gem here on that ability indicates how far back on the initiative order you go. You can see the sort of highlight there for 3. So chopping costs 3 initiative. That means this character moves back three stages on the initiative bar. And it'll be a while until they can act again. Whereas Serva and Bjorn, if they use Slash, let's use Slash. That's only a 2 cost, so their next turn happens before the first goblin who acted. They used a cheaper ability. Chop. Soul Gale can damage quite a few enemies. But no, let's buff the Ranger. You up a heal. Each of our characters have, I believe, 4 abilities that they can draw from based on their class. If we don't like the ones that we got, Intercept Armor up here in this case, as well as 1 ability from your weapon. The first one's always the same. If you don't like the other 2, you can redraw a number of times per combat, dependent on, I want to say, the will stat. Or no, it's mind, spirit, and body. I think it's spirit. One of your stats.
The first foe is slain.
When enemies have armor, what armor does is reduce damage by a flat value. So if you have 3 armor, you take 3 less damage per hit. Get stunned. I see we have like intense on some of these guys now. Cool. Bonk. That's alright, we can just heal him. That brute has no bleed resist. Still, I think I want to pick off the weak ones first. We have a healing chant coming in that will heal us all momentarily. And with 60% healing up, it should be pretty substantial. It's a lot of damage. Let's throw a Swift Mend onto Dragona as well, who took extra damage. That's more like it. More. They always want more. That's kind of funny. He bled out as I drew my cards. I don't think I've seen that happen before. Get some healing stuff. Wood and fiber. Valuable resource. Surprise. Let's bleed this guy immediately this time. Actually, less enemies than last time, too. Give him the Soul Gale.
A powerful start.
A proper blap. You go third. Oh, and actually... Oh, that's cool. I don't know when they added this, but now when you mouse over an enemy, it indicates who they're going to be striking on their turn. Based on the current initiative order tracking. That's cool. Let's put Sacred Shield on Dragona, then. Alright, just chop the fighter. Heal him before he can act. Stunned enemies don't move on the initiative bar anymore. Oops. That's supposed to be Swiftmend. Oh well. Totally okay. Perfect. Poor guy.
Foolish creatures.
Definitely like the vibe of this more than Darkest Dungeon. I don't know if I feel like the gameplay is necessarily better than Darkest Dungeon, but I do like the vibe more, for sure. Take that tough battle. We're crushing everything without taking damage currently. I'm kind of curious if the next region will change that. Or if we'll continue to perform well. Yeah.
Nicely done.
Good crit.
First foe is slain.
Keep them coming. That poor human exploded. It's a tough life. Ow.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Alright, getting beat up a bit more here. We'll have to take advantage of that boosted healing.
Excellent strike.
Me intercept. There, now we can focus on healing for a bit. Don't want to kill him before the healing chant goes off, though. Ow. Again. There we are. So only Phaley is hurt. That's good enough.
An unpleasant encounter.
Since we have healing items, after all, we can use the foodstuffs and the berries. Some food. And then to a shop or to a battle guru. Not often things that you find in the shops mid-run that are worth it. I'm gonna say no. Give me a couple battle upgrades instead. Make the rest of the mission easier.
For they will be tested. Learn and improve.
Let's see. 50% chance to throw two daggers. That's pretty sweet. And then another upgrade to the healing chant.
An improvement.
Very good. Surprise centipedes. Ow. They have no bleed resist. Kill this one before it can act again. Yeah.
A precise assault. Must die.
Good work.
A galvanizing victory. A place of respite for the weary.
Oh, interesting, Tom. Every time a goblin gets hit by a status effect, their status resist to that effect permanently increases. Didn't realize that.
They settle in, weary of the road.
It's kind of cool. Thus far, it seems like new goblins aren't a dramatic improvement over the old in terms of base stats, but I expect that'll increasingly change as we keep going. Wish I had a bit more ways to deal damage to 5 enemies at once. Currently can't do that.
A bold attack. Down with you.
Hoot. Alright, give me the delayed heal. Since we need it. This hunter character does more damage each time they kill an enemy. So their damage stacks up more and more.
Crippling strike. Prudence dictates caution.
Ouch. The AoE heal. Wow.
The taste of victory seldom grows stale.
Chance to bleed. Oh, I see we're full up, huh?
They can carry no more.
Discard these.
The grizzled smith greets them kindly. They can carry no more. Fine work.
These upgrades only apply for the current mission.
They can carry no more. Evident
I can carry no more.
They can carry no more. Forged anew. They can carry no more. Better here than in battle.
Pretty good. You know, I'm not sure they can carry
Cozy
anymore.
fire welcomes the wayworn.
This poor
They
boss.
repose for a moment by the warm flame.
I feel really bad for the boss we're about to fight.
They confront
He's
the
so big.
skill to put an
Why
end
is he
to
so
its
big?
terror.
Baldric the Bold is his name. He is Mr. Big Man. Why is he Mr. Big Man? More like Taldric the Bald. Have a poo trap.
A vital blow.
Good tanking. Explode the poo. It failed.
Injuries
Whoa.
mount.
He hits like a truck. I guess no surprise there. Okay, please. Oh, I can't intercept him. Interesting. Why not? He's not a valid target. That makes sense. This guy's gonna hit Duck Rocker. Better kill the thief then. Okay, no more dying for you. When he stun resist. Let's see if we can stun him. Yep. Who didn't work though? Again. Terrible. He dead. His small clone.
Summoning their fortitude, they move
GG.
on.
These sell for 70. Don't need the meat anymore.
They can carry no more.
We sure can't. Don't think there's anything more to fight.
They can carry no more.
Yeah. Open the gate. And now the Golden Hollows lay before us. Wonderful.
A strange manner of creature descends upon the goblins, interrupting their midday work.
They look so friendly.
Upon closer inspection, it appears to be a harried gnoll in great distress. This, of course, is quite a pleasant surprise to the goblins, since the gnolls of the Hollows have long been presumed extinct. Their smiles quickly fade as the gnoll emissary begins his grim tale. Adventurers who once ravaged the Hollows have now returned. Alas, with their freeing of the orcs, these adventurers stir once more with fresh game to hunt. This new breed of adventurers, clad in iron armor, inspires terror in the gnolls. For now, his people remain concealed in their final bastion, hidden from danger. Chapter 4.
Jeez.
Audience with a rat. Let's see what the new day brings.
Follow the frantic gnoll out of the hinterlands and into the Golden Hollows. You got it. A mystic has wandered into the campgrounds. The spellcaster uses mystic arts to deal and prevent damage. Mystic.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
We definitely want to recruit this.
A promising young fella.
Anyone else have good stats? You have 8 spirit. But your other stats are complete trash. No way. Looks like new weapons for sale. What we got here?
Trade.
15 power sword. Oh, we probably have new weapon types available now that we're in a new region, I guess. Yeah, these are all really strong. That's a better shield for our guards. $17 power club for the acolyte. The jawbone axe does not give the power it advertised anyway. Let's buy some of these expensive weapons. Get rid of some of our current ones. This is terrible. Wait. Yeah, it's terrible. I guess we can sell the ham hammer, finally. It was nice while it lasted. Go to the stone axe. Take the leather shield. Get rid of the cobbled shield. Antwok, thanks for the 24 months. Happy sub-anniversary to ya.
An honest bargain.
Give that to Van Buren. Actually, no, give that to Dragona. Okay, cool. And the Mystics Guild is now available. Although I cannot build it. Maybe we have too many guilds? Is that what's going on? Maybe that's what's going on. Because it doesn't seem like I'm allowed to build new guilds at the moment. Not sure why. So probably have some exploration to do. The Oak Knoll. Yeah, just scout the Oak Knoll. Scout missions are very brief, so we can just try out the new weapons real quick, I guess. Cool. I have to upgrade the Ancestral Hall. Thank you, Tom. Cool. Okay, we'll make that our next priority. Which means I think we need more souls. Which means it's time to retire some people.
Careful
We'll take a look at that.
now. These places are unknown.
2 armor, I like that. Now that we're in a new region, let's take a goblin. I just want to see what our options are. In terms of base stats at this time. Yeah, these look pretty strong, right? Yeah, 855. Holy heck. Or 847. This guy's a bandit? I didn't love the bandits. +3 power is a really good perk, too. Oh, yeah, this guy's really good. Ruthless is good. Flabby's not that good. Yeah, let's take Foil Baster. I choose you. You can head home, though. New region should also have new enemies, so this might be tough. Humans and halflings working together. Yeah, we got a veteran fighter here. A halfling captain, a helpful halfling, a tough brute. 4 armor. Yeah, he looks tough. Still no bleed resist, though. Do the brute first. In terms of bleeding, those guys are tough. Does 10 to each of them. Give him a poo trap. That's the way of it, you see.
Staggering.
Okay, thankfully the grenade is not that damaging, apparently. I was kind of worried for a second. You're hitting Claude Tinker. That's not allowed. He's helping.
Nicely done. An encouraging progression.
Now bleed him. Hasted the fighter. Sure, I like that much. Okay, a bit of healing would be nice now, before we kill him. Guess not, though.
Vile cretins.
Okay, moderately tough fight. No problem, though. Seems like we'll be
is
just
bitter,
fine.
But its fruit is sweet. The path is laid bare. It may be crossed free of fear.
Game is a little rough around the edges at places and was significantly more so during the initial release, which I think contributed to the Steam reviews being not so favorable. But yeah, it was in a lot worse state initially, including stuff like glitch sound effects that were really problematic. The lair is full. Uh-oh. Definitely time to retire some people. Hold on. To the barracks.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
No, 447. Some of those are rookies, though. Those are rookie numbers. Might be time for a voluntary retirement by Phaley. Definitely have more raiders than I need. Let's lose Tandfish. There's the retire button. I think we can lose Ganja Goblin, too. Get 2 souls. Alright, we need... How many souls to upgrade the Ancestors' Hall? 35. It's quite a few.
Prospects loiter about, eager for admittance.
Big Shadow had a mortal wound. Oh, yeah. Alright, you retired too. And we should breed our new Goblin Foil-Baster here. Let's name this after somebody from chat. Do I ever accept new Gobbos just to retire them? They're not really worth retiring until they've been on a few missions. I think this should be Mouse Master. That's what I think. We can change your class. With these stats, you could be almost anything. To the breeding chamber.
A tranquil home for goblins.
Not here. Where is it? Orens. Here we are.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Yeah, let's dismiss these.
May they prosper wherever they roam. Let them live a carefree life, free from war.
The Mouse Master has 855. Some pretty good perks, including the Ferocious perk. Who would we like to cross with here? 674 is pretty good. These retired goblins are not that good. Bailey is okay as well. Who was it that I wanted to use? Dragona is pretty good.
This pairing holds promise.
Sure, what do we get? High five and make new goblins.
New generation, a new hope.
Food patter, 854 are the stats. Ferocious was inherited for 3 power. Open Mind is also really good. So is Defensive. Yeah, this is a really good Goblin. And you can pick basically any class you want, including Mystic. And Gush Ticker, 857, also Ferocious, also Open Mind. Yeah, these are both keepers. Do goblins have any sex or gender differentiation? Nope. I think they're plants. Yeah, 2 excellent goblins. I don't know if I want a bandit. I didn't like the bandit's abilities very much. Primary ability on Hunter is Mind. I like Hunter a lot here. A ferocious, open-minded Hunter. Give them lots of crit and power. Yeah, let's take a Hunter. Who do we want this to be named after? Who wants a Hunter? Twitch chat. And then Food Patter I'm going to make into a Mystic, I think. Shausen, you got it. And then Depresso Espresso, you're going to be the other one.
An appropriate vocation.
Cool. Okay. Just check the weapon shop. Make sure there's nothing new I want. Meh. Well, that's pretty good. A 15 power thing with chop. 18 power mace. That's not bad. I need more lard.
A fair trade.
More lard is required.
Just what's needed.
Got lots of fiber. What else do we have? Not much of the other stuff. Fiber and leather. Let's see if I can upgrade anything with that. Fiber and wood. Just make the acolytes better. Fiber and wood. Okay, fiber and wood upgrades the various guilds. I guess. Hunter's Guild's already leveled up, right? That's right. Armory needs more ore and leather. Quarters needs more stone and ore. We can upgrade the larder. Let's do that. That took the stuff I had lots of. War room is now maxed out. I don't think we're close to having enough souls. But we should upgrade one of the other classes. Using a lot of raiders. Improve their crit chance. Improve their crit chance. Cool. Okay. Let's try out some of our new gobos in the Golden Hollows here. Exploring South Patties. Let's do a quick explore here. So we're going to swap someone for just Depresso Espresso. Let's try swapping out Duck Rocker. What are your abilities here? Mystic Bolts. Deal damage. I don't get a full description here. You have a weapon. Interesting. It's not a very good weapon. I'll have to find a better one. Shoot 3 to 5 bolts at random foes, dealing 30% each. That's just magic missile. Big fiery orb. Freeze a foe. If it already had freeze, do more damage and freeze it again. Or deal descending damage to the front 3 foes. Interesting. It's all damage, it seems. I was told mystics could prevent damage. That's definitely not the case with these abilities, anyway. Well, that makes you not very good until you get a better weapon. So, let's try somebody else. Shaozun, you're going to replace Claude Tinker. Or I can... No, I don't have 2 hunter weapons. And Mouse Master, you're going to replace Feli. You are substantially tougher. Actually, let's try out Depresso here. Instead of our Mystic. I just want to see how they play in the short mission here. And you have the right thing equipped, right? Yeah, okay. Begin! Begin.
They tread an unfamiliar path.
Ooh, magic users do more damage. Hey, that'll help. I do love the hat. Yeah, definitely give me another new goblin, because we've established how good they are. You're blue? Fastbacker, 642. Hot-blooded, flabby acolyte. Kind of mediocre, although I like the face quite a bit. Dome Punter, 644. Strong back, +2 to inventory size is kind of cool. I don't love these two, actually. I guess I'll take Dome Punter. What a big nose you have, friend. Your all nose. I can't even see your eyes. You even have eyes. Deeply unclear. Spiders and wolves. Some things never change. These are tough-looking wolves, though. Rock spider. Not sure I want to know.
Exceptional skill. Away with you.
Mild concern. That bite, though. Yeah, Blast does plenty of damage. Targets a random foe, though. Okay, spiders have been eliminated. Direwolves are buffing it themselves, so they are a bit tough. Ooh, resisted too. That was only 10%. That's not good. Blood rupture. Beastbane arrows are so strong, though.
Dictates caution.
Okay, healing is not readily apparent, readily available. Seems like the hunter's doing all the work, though. So many redraws, too. Good work,
With each
Shousen.
victory, they advance their cause.
Yeah, we got a healing, too. Have some meat. Also, that was it. Just one fight. Not too bad.
The once unknown trails no longer seem foreign.
Seems like the Mystic's going to be really good damage if we can get a better weapon for them.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Nibble fades from memory. Let's pick somebody else to retire.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
Not exactly thrilled with Explosive Ash the Bandit. Need to make sure I have one bandit, though, on hand. Wu is pretty weak as far as Hunter go. We have Shousen and Prosby. Let's retire Wu. Is it perhaps time to retire Scuzzlemonk? Oh, Banana Gob, actually. Oh, I see, but you've got Dark Vitality. You're kind of good. Then let's lose Guzzlemonk. You also have 2 power. Oh, I see. I see. Eh. Retire anyway.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
All right, Merchant, what you got? Bandit Acolyte, Shaman Warlock Acolyte. 13 power for the Mystic. Pretty good. Okay, we'll take the Skull Wand.
An honest bargain.
Cool. All right. Do a real mission. Find the Knoll Emissary. All right, Depresso, you have a real weapon now. Please enjoy. Although I think I want Depresso to be instead of maybe Sir Van Buren. And then we go back to having Duck Rocker, who was being pretty good. I liked their utility. Let's try this party composition. We have 6 different classes. Each party member gains 2 life per attack, and our ranged attacks deal more damage. Gonna be another good one for the Beast Bane arrow. Except it's gonna be a human Bane arrow. Oh wait, it's these guys again. Try the food. Give me that boosted healing. Impossible to fail. 24 is required. Hold on. That's almost impossible to succeed. You upped the limit. Yeah, that was very hard. So now what happens? Unable to keep the food down, the group retches. The cooks exchange looks, a mixture of horror and disappointment washing over their faces. Healing is less effective. Yikes. Okay, that's not good. Don't want to take too many fights then, because we will get worn down, probably. That's fine.
Nothing must be wasted.
To the guru.
The old guru has much to teach.
Upgrade Beastbane arrow. That's interesting. Adds 5 poison. 3 to 7 bolts. Give me that.
Practice makes the warrior.
3 to 50. Shortened healing prayer. Although I'm not likely to use it because of the reduced healing. 3 to 8 bolts. I have super magic power. Super magic missile. Go bottom route. Stinky halflings. Also 1 random human. Ow. Just doesn't do very much damage. 24 is pretty good, though. Buff the wizard.
A vital blow.
Love it.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments. Ready for the taking. This will come in handy. Sharpen their blades.
Upgrade the
They
wizard.
will soon need them.
They can carry no more.
Forged anew.
Yes, keep going.
Fine work.
3 upgrades is very good. Hello? Cleric's Blessing. I am Hamid, a fallen cleric now devoted to the forces of darkness. I bow before you. Well, body is our highest average stat. Let's try the test of body again. I wonder if it's going to be 24 requirement this time. 22. Nope. Needed to not pull the sixes. Seems the cleric has dozed off. At least we don't get a penalty this time. Let's check out a new goblin. Didn't even charge us 75 gold, it's true. Oh, those look like good stats. 425, not you. Although aggressive is good. Gain fury after killing a foe. What is bind leader? 10 body, no mind. What the hell? He's a fit brute. Spirited fit brute. So much health. Bind leader, you're coming with us. Do we immediately replace Jankoviak? I think that I do. Yeah, there we go. Got a temporary leather shield. Perfect. That means we need a chat member for this new goblin. What can we do here? Who's it gonna be, Twishat? Bear Smash. How fitting for a tank. Welcome. That's a big tank. That's that was the last place I expected scorpions. Or centipedes, rather. Ow. How dare you? 8 times 3 to 8. Seems good.
A precise...
Oh, and it heals 2 per? That's ridiculous. With the healing benefit. Which is not getting nerfed either. So that's nice. That's all the healing we probably need then.
Down with you. Weapons sheathed, they trundle on. Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
Let's update the soul
Practice makes the
gale.
warrior.
Feels like we're slightly ahead of curve. Yeah, definitely.
Learn
Double
and
soul
improve.
gale. That's kind of cool.
An improvement. Nothing must be wasted.
So we have a dark shrine up top there. That's a bit tempting. Yeah, I want that dark shrine. See if we can get to that. It's a bit of a slog, this little map that we're playing on. So there's a concern we get whittled down, but I think we're fine. Where are we, though? We're fine.
shattering blow.
7 hits. Seems OP. Just stab him.
A powerful start.
Stop hitting Depresso. Fire the missiles.
Exceptional skill. Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
+5 power. Can I slot that into... No, there's no slots on the wizard. No. Keep it to the hunter then.
A modest fortune.
Cool. Playmorb does 43.
Crippling strike.
Seems good. Command him and then he dies. Tough life. That's pretty free.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more.
What does this shrine offer?
The cold stone mutters its great promises.
I want to risk Depresso's life. Lose them permanently if they get corrupted. That's even a 1% chance to fail by default, so that's unacceptable. Chowson is more expendable. Let's boost Chowson here, and I might do it twice if the failure chance... 24, that's too high. That's too high. You can do somebody else? No, I can't. Leave the shrine. Not willing to do a 1 in 4 to lose the goblin there. Shousen themselves volunteered, and I chose no.
Place of tranquility and rest. They rest
Understandable,
and
though.
reflect upon the day's events.
Very respectable choice. All right, we need to feed. That's a big shield, lady. Who are you?
They confront the scourge to put an end to its terror.
The Shield Maiden. So Shield Maiden has Bolster. Each counter boosts armor and power by 3. When goblins use an ability, remove counters equal to the cost of the ability. Okay, so she has 60 additional power currently, and 60 additional armor, and 50 bleed resist. Sounds like Magic Missile's gonna carry the day again. Let's try to get Slicing Dagger then. Yeah. So anyway, I started blasting. Crit for 51. Good lord. These attacks do pretty good damage. Double shot will do effectively nothing though, right? Reducing the armor stacks though. Please hit me. Yeah, and then back up to 20. That's pretty tanky. That's spooky, actually. All right, use something with a higher cost to remove more stacks of bolster here. Oh, that wasn't the delayed one. Any ally or foe, remove all status effects. Is bolster a status effect? Can I remove bolster? I think we have to find out. It'll remove the bleed. Maybe I don't want to find out. Shield Dragona. Stack and bleed. I don't want to remove that. It definitely removes the bleed. Fire the missiles! 6 times 8, that was 48 damage with no crit. Seems pretty good. Just pick wounds.
A vital blow.
I think each bolt has an individual crit chance. We've seen it work that way before, where only one of the bolts is crit. Ow! Okay, well that wasn't even that bad actually, but it did break all those damage shields I had. How about Giant Orb? That was very silly. Does that even work? No idea. Need to pick wounds quickly. Quickly, I say. Reset those bleed stacks. Keep immune to stun. Whatever. Fatigue. He's getting tired. That just seems reasonable. And the armor's falling off. Our chance to do major damage. Flame orb. 64. Good. Oh yeah, that just gets blocked. Okay. Not important then. I do love that. One more orb. GG.
The imposing creature is gone, hopefully never to return.
That poor boss. Never stood a chance. GG.
Just beyond the hill, they find the knoll, fiercely tracking obscured footprints within the sandy earth, his eyes rimmed red with tears. The emissary is searching for a knoll youngling who vanished along the trail. As quickly as they spotted him, the knoll disappears, following the tracks farther down the path.
Level complete.
A new day dawns.
Catch up with the knoll at the South Patties. Oh, the merchant is a knoll today. You look over-caffeinated. This will buy some bones and some wood.
Just what's needed.
Somehow missed that it was a knoll last time. I guess we're out of orc territory now. Cool.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Shausen, you are nuts. You're related to Depresso Espresso. Why so related, though? Guess let's try Omega Boom.
The makings of a strong brood.
Breed.
The seed has sprouted.
856. Ferocious. Oh yeah, 858. What is the main stat for Mystic? Mind. It's 7 mind to be a Mystic. You can be a Mystic. Perfect. Peep Mugger the Mystic.
Suits their temperament.
Who wants to be a Mystic? Twitch chat. I need more wizards. And you are recruitable as well. As a shaman or another acolyte. Let's take another shaman, perhaps.
A new calling. An appropriate vocation.
Shubinator casts magic missile at the darkness. Let's get words in here. Words, words, words.
A new calling.
Barracks is full though, so we gotta retire a couple more people.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many.
Time for some folks to leave. Jankoviak, the guard. Your days have expired. Take some of these on expeditions so that they can retire. Guess we can retire Pele. Get a lot of points that way. We just got another good shaman. We should know yeah. Yeah, let's retire Pele. Pele's been a very good shaman to us, but it's retiring time. And one more. Buffer bloat. You can go. I don't need so many guards. Cool. So yes, you are... Wait, what? All right. They swapped. Yeah, you're the Mystic.
This better suits their temperament. A new calling.
You didn't have anything for Mystic, right? I'd like to run double Mystic. You did. Give me that.
An honest bargain.
Sweet. To the map. Follow the knoll. But who do we swap out? I think Duck Rocker. Go more damage oriented here. Speed plus 30%? That's actually huge, right? Let's try this weapon out. Do I encounter a lot of bugs playing this game? During the initial release, it was a lot buggier. There's been a few post-release patches which have cleared it up pretty substantially. It's not too buggy now. Wouldn't say it's completely bug-free, but it's definitely a lot better. Wait, Bear Smash. Equip the shield, thank you. Ranged attacks deal more, and magic. Magic does more. With double wizard, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a really good day. The Doom Shrine, huh? I don't think I want to mess with that today. The Hungry Halfling. I have no food, friend. A tiny morsel of food is all I beg for. Curiously, the air is perfumed with the unmistakable scent of cheese. But we have to attack. The unmistakable aroma of cheese wafting in the air raises their suspicions further. We attack them. Just one hungry halfling. Oh, he's tough, though. He's got 100 health. Ow!
Are potent medicines.
He's an actual boss. Hold on. Terrifying. Eat 2 crits for 23 to the face, sir. Take that. Not heal that much. He just dies before he gets to go, though. Seems all right.
With each victory, they advance their course.
Hidden beneath his guise were ample supplies of food. Any sympathy extended to such cunning tricksters would have been sorely misplaced. Give me that cheese. Have some cheese. Going up. Any more super goblins for me? That one's clearly a wizard. Rune Goober. You don't even have the stats to be a mystic. Why are you a mystic? Bear Sipper's all right. 2 body. That's a good perk. You got good perks. All right. Oh, Beer Sipper. I choose the beer. Smithy down this way. Might be able to get to that camp, too. Let's go for the quote-unquote tough battle. Some wolves. And some spiders.
Staggering hit.
Poisons. Poisons? What do you mean, poisons?
First foe is slain.
Trap's going to deal 25. Not if it fails, though. Oh, cool. There it goes. Good. Good adjust. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How difficult is this game? Not very. Even if you do perish and fail, that's a sort of a method of advancing in this game. You can keep sort of grinding and improving your goblin forces until you do eventually prevail at any given scenario. The Darkest Dungeon style. So I wouldn't call it overly hard. We've had a few hard boss fights, but we've always been able to deal with them by just swapping up the roster a bit.
A galvanizing victory.
Okay, that was a little tough. A bit battered from that fight. There's no actual fail state for this game? Yeah.
Diligence bear the smith.
And that's equally true, again, of Darkest Dungeon, which is, unless you're playing in the Super Nightmare mode, there is no fail state in that game. So it's a particularly apt comparison, I believe.
Evident craftsmanship.
Rip.
How
You can lose progress, though, by losing valuable heroes. Yes, definitely. Probably more so, I think, in Darkest Dungeon than this game. Yeah, definitely a possible. Greater rat. Not just any rat, but a greater rat. This is the most total damage. Wow.
Crushed.
Deleted.
Nice.
Yes, those crit separately. Smash just really bad at healing. It's half your spirit. Must have bad spirit. 5 spirit? Hmm. Nuked.
Goblins are the very embodiment of survival.
Ooh, Goblin Shrine Goblin? I'm kind of down. Look at some new recruits.
Fine baubles.
887. There we go. You're coming with me, Grot Binger. In fact, are you going to replace Mouse Master right now? You do just seem better. Ferocious and Flab. Oh, that's it. We also have Flabby. I see. That's part of your problem. Just have the wrong perks. Okay. Mass Master can stay. We'll have to make more room at the lair. Interesting. Tutorial. Curious.
They pause to venerate their ancestors.
20 crit or more money. Take the crit up. I don't need the money.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
We have lots of cash. Another wizard. Fire Molter. 328. Seems bad for a mystic. These are all good perks. What about you? Ruthless, Fit, Skeptic, Beastiver. Now we'll take Sore Mincer. And then go the Elite. Two wolves and two spiders. What a surprise. Oh.
Prudence and time.
Knockback, though. Brutal.
Encouraging progression.
Please intercept that. Five armor helped a lot there on Dragona.
A vital blow.
Ow. Oh, right. Doesn't do damage unless they are bad. Need to kill that thing. Is it a random target? Yeah, random target. There we go.
A shattering blow.
54.
Skill.
Pretty good. Ooh, nice crit. Only has a 30 chance to freeze. Seems really unlikely.
Bold
The
attack.
nuke.
Weapons sheathed, they trundle on.
Ooh, a 5 life per attack hunter weapon. Let's put that on the hunter briefly. Slimes? Let's have some cheese, though. Wonderful. Flaming Skull. They have, magic armor.
Nicely done. Oh, crushed.
Good shot. Whoa. Apparently they can blow up. That was not cool. This one has more max life for some reason. No one is sure why. We're all hasted, though. Also, no one is sure why. Kill it. Kill it.
A precise assault. Excellent.
Easy
strike.
peasy.
Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
It takes some damage there. Got a rest site coming up, though. Orcs are here. What's up, orcs? Which chronicles from his vast repertoire are we inclined to hear? The stories of the orc commander. Tell me your tales of strength, sir. We all get 4 power for the rest of the mission. That's going to help a lot. Oh, and I get to upgrade some abilities, too? How nice.
Practice makes the
It's
war.
1, I think. Sweet. Very good. Dang. That's not what I wanted.
Away with you. A bold attack. The taste of victory seldom grows stale. A cozy fire welcomes the wayward.
Take 2 more power.
They repose for a moment by the warm flame.
Now we're sitting at +6 power. Should make the final encounter pretty dang easy.
longer turn.
What?
They can no longer turn back.
I just want the sack, man.
They can no longer turn.
Damned. All right, fine.
A respectable haul.
Could be another battle, though. Usually is.
Just beyond the bend, a tiny young knoll is surrounded by a troop of loathsome adventurers, unlike any the goblins.
Oh, there
have
are
seen
dwarfs in
before.
this game. I was wondering.
A towering human in armor taunts the tiny knoll, promising to slay her and level up. He pauses to chuckle softly before disclosing his plans to find her family and do the same. The helpless young knoll weeps and begs as she offers them her belongings in a futile attempt to bargain for her life. The armored ruffians roar in laughter at her feeble pleas for mercy. As they begin to swing their blades, they mock and jeer at her, explaining how they will flaunt their new vestments made of the finest knoll fur. Without warning, the emissary heedlessly intervenes, placing himself in harm's way to protect the small knoll. Armed with nothing but courage and grit, he confronts his enemies with all his might. The sudden distraction allows the youngling a brief moment to escape.
How's it going? More and more better. Anything to avoid as a first-time Elden Ring player. If a strange lady asks you to hug her, say no.
The goblins finally arrive, only to see a most sorrowful scene.
Wow, they killed
Their
him.
friend lay motionless in the mud, surrounded by 3 heavily armored figures with weapons still wet with gnollish blood. Quaking with rage, the goblins grit their teeth and clench. They draw their weapons to prepare for reprisal and bloodshed. What manner of creature
The
takes
armored
such
trio.
delight in despair?
Okay, good block. Okay, we got Doug, Hamilton, and Sir Wigbert. I love it. Doug. His name is Doug. How's it going? Uncle Jem, exclamation point schedule. Usually start streaming at noon Eastern time. Okay, they're both guarding Hamilton, as they should. All right, Doug, get bled. Hamilton has regular armor, not magic armor. Interesting. So anyway, I started blasting. Actually, no, let's use Mystic Bolts. That might have broke the game. Oh, no, we're good. Okay.
Vital blow.
They're intervening on the attacks here. Saving Hamilton. There we go.
A crippling strike.
Good. Pathetic. Oh, I see they're both trying to save Hamilton. Very well. Fire a double shot then. Oh, that actually hit Hamilton.
Skill.
Cool.
Shattering blow.
Burning hands. He's a real wizard. He knows actual wizard stuff. The Wigbert special.
Prudence dictates caution.
little glitchy.
A precise assault.
Doug gives his own life for the cause. Two can play at that game.
Exceptional skill.
Doug, no! There he goes. Rest in pieces, Doug. Aggressive stance. He's going to perform a powerful attack, they say. There it goes.
A bold attack.
That was not a powerful attack. Guess he was back in defensive stance. Rip.
A crippling strike.
All right, GG, you nerds. Be gone.
One can only hope this cowardly lot has experienced their last experience point. As the tide of battle turns against the armored foes, a war band led by the old orc suddenly appears from beyond the tree line, charging forth to aid the goblins. The orcs howl a most terrifying battle cry as they release their arrows and brandish their weapons. The adventurers' bravado abruptly crumbles into cowardice. Even their armor proves ineffective against such an onslaught. Chased by the orcs, they turn and flee in terror further into the woods.
Got him. Gnollish artifact. An ancient relic prized by gnolls. Cool. Interesting. GG. Loads of money.
Let's see what the new day brings.
We must find our own way to Edgecliff and locate the hidden gnoll camp. We must also retire 2 more goblins if we want new goblins. I guess Mouse Master with low spirit is not that good of a shaman. Can I change your class, though? No, once you're a veteran, you can no longer change class. Okay, you're retired. Lame Dooker, you're also retired.
How best to sort the distinguished from the disappointing?
Just fired 2 people. How is it full? Yeah, I'm at 23 to 24. What the hell?
Prospects loiter about, eager for admittance.
I'll fire 1 more person then. Whatever. See if I care. Claude Tinker, you're fired. I got other hunters.
Only the keen and eager are welcome.
We just upgrade the barracks? Oh, yeah, we can. I get more power at camps, too. That will also help. Sweet. All right, well, next time we play Goblin Stone, we're going to be delving further into the Golden Hollows, probably doing more exploration. as we try to find where the hidden knoll camp is. But that's all going to have to wait till next time, Twitch chat, because it is time for me to get going here. Thorough so long and farewell to everybody. Thanks for hanging out, Explosive Ash, Words, Night Wraith, Argets Blarg, more better. Let's see, yeah, we're almost at enough souls to upgrade the Ancestors Hall. If I fired a couple more people, we could even do it. We're going to be back tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, not a moment later, hopefully. Some more Spires, some more Zetzillions, hoping to finish the story mode in that game pretty soon. And then coming up on Saturday this week is going to be more Ace Attorney Chronicles. Should be a fun time. But that is going to be all for me today, Twitch chat. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Good night.